Is this thing on? AI audio generation engaged. Apparently. Alright, hello and welcome to another episode of Hedgehog Makes. My name is Austin, aka Zombie Hedgehog, and today we're going to be continuing on the Trident build. If you watched part 1 of this series over on YouTube, you'll note that we weren't this far. I did a little bit of work off stream. Honestly, this build has been so much fun. I can't just not build it. So, yeah, I want to get it done. I want to get tuned up and spend the majority of my time using it instead of just building it. So, I'll show you as much of the process as I can. But honestly, it's very similar to a 2.4, just a lot easier. We can get into that. But overall, I've been pretty happy with it. So, I don't even know where I left off. I'll be completely honest. I didn't have the Z-axis in at all. I think I ended up with like the motor mounts. I don't know. Well, we have the gantry now. In fact, let me switch over to the other camera. Right over here. There we go. So we have the gantry in. That's running pretty smooth. I did take off the front idlers. I could not find my pins for the Rama idlers, so I just printed off the regular set of idlers and we'll get those installed. I've heard that there's not a huge difference. It's when the stock ones have issues is when you typically want to look into Rama's idlers. So it is what it is. I prefer the look of Rama's, honestly, but for this build, at least for now, we can stick with the stock one and then swap it out in the future. So how is everyone doing today? We have a couple people already watching. We have Maker Bees, Jeff Numeric, Lemon, Rafi, Thunder Keys, Buddha, Nick, Tactile 3D Picture, Madcat USA, Zerno, Bert, Bob, Ram Online. Hopefully you're online. Incendium. And everyone else. I'm sorry if I missed your name. Let me jump to the beginning of chat. So I'll be trying to read chat as best as I can, but also focusing on the build. And if I miss something, just tag me on the respective platform and I will try to read your message. Welcome in, Pez Liz. And John, of course. So, what is next on this build? We're pretty much just powering through it. I just got the bed mounted. And we have the... Uh-oh. You gonna jump? You gonna jump? Yep, you're gonna jump. All right. We have a ginger who wants to be the center of attention, as always. So you'll get the cat cam. 2 cameras at once. Look at that. Look at that bokeh. Of course, it'll focus on the cat, right? Out of all things. So this is Ginger. Ginger is a female cat, which is apparently pretty rare for this type of cat. This cat's very weird. This cat has an extra toe bean on each of these front paws. Look at that. Look how big those toes are. They're very fluffy too. And very sharp. Very sharp. So... if you don't get what you want, you'll get some playful pokings. Welcome in, Rafa, Maker Viking, Bouquet, Is it not Boca? Is it not? No, you gotta be joking with me. I watch YouTubers who do audio stuff. I think they know what they're talking about. Maybe they don't. I don't know anything. Whatever. Out of focusness. Like if I hold my cat to the camera, look at all of that out of focus background. Look at that out of focus cat. Come on, focus. Really? Yeah, it's not gonna. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that beautiful cat. There's an online video how to pronounce it. Well, tomato, tomato. Pronounce both ways. That's why I like Boca. Sounds better. There we go. So if I have so much cat footage in frame, yeah, YouTube is gonna push out this video to everyone. So everyone loves cats, right? Comment in the comments down below if you like cats. And if you don't like cats, then you better leave. Just kidding. Just kidding. So, Ginger, you done? Ginger likes to be held. Ginger likes belly rubs. Ginger likes a lot of weird things, except for being on shoulders. I can't get the cat to do that because the cat will just claw. Yay, cats! There we go. She looks excited to be there. Well, yeah, this is how her. What's the acronym? RBF, something like that. This is how the cat looks. Cat is very happy. The Legend Chamois. Only have a minute, but it was super cool meeting you at Rocky Mountain. Awesome! I wish I could have spent more time chatting with people in the community, and if I'm at a future event, just track me down and have a conversation. I'm just busy all the time, so I wanna be able to meet you guys, so it's fun to see you in person. I will be at Murph in about a month or so. This printer is not coming with me, but I'm working on a build or two to kind of plan what I'm bringing. No strict plans yet. Also, I used the wrong profile for my print, so this one had a little bit of an issue. So I'm currently reprinting one of these parts over on the 2.4. Still have not installed the diffuser. I'm not doing any work on it. So this is why nothing gets done, right? You have a printer, it works. That's it. You have a printer that works. You do not touch it. You do not mod it. You do not clean it. You let it print until it stops working. And then that's a good time for maintenance, such as installing diffusers on the toolhead. So once this is your only good, reliable printer, you just leave it. It stays that way. So just a little bit of a life pro tip for building custom printers. And we could talk a bit about bamboo today because I have a bamboo on the way, finally. I might have mentioned it last stream, but I will definitely put it head to head against this printer and see, what's the difference between building a custom Trident like this or a very similar sized bamboo. Wow, if it's similar size, where the heck am I going to put these printers? I'm out of room. The bamboo's going to have to go right there. I'll have to move Simple Core somewhere else. Let's go in the bedroom. Oh well. Should you print the bottom of Rook with legs in one go? I would not. It's just so simple to install. And in case you want to do mods like Golcifer's basement or such, then you don't want to have those legs separate. Welcome in, Polymaker. It's been about a month. You haven't watched my stream. Well, glad to have you. Very glad to have you. Thank you for your support with everything. I've been trying to hold the fort down as much as possible during your absence, and I'm very happy to have you back, kind of floating around the community. So everyone say hi, Polymaker, over in the Twitch chat at least. And Polymaker does stream on Twitch regularly on Tuesdays and Thursdays. I am the 50% chance of being a co-host on there, depending on what the topic is and if I'm streaming or not that day. But we have a lot of fun over there, and I recommend checking it out because it's very rare you have a manufacturer of anything this involved in the community. So very cool to see. I was talking about? When is the Polymaker takeover? Z and Z Polymaker takeover? Yeah, right. Me and Pezlas like to take over the Polymaker stream apparently. Welcome in, Canrog, DGag. Thank you for the support. Takes a whole different meaning in our community. I hate support so much. I just don't. I don't. I'll be playing around with removable supports very much, a lot. I'll be trying out PTG as supports. I'll be trying out support filament as supports. We're be doing a lot of supports, support tuning. Is Nick gonna help judge the color swap contest? Yes, I hope so. It'll be on his stream, so I hope he hope he judges. So we do have a color swap contest in the month of May over on the Polymaker Discord, and you can win stuff such as filament. So if you want to participate, head on over to the Polymaker Discord. The link should be in the video description on YouTube and should be in chat on Twitch. So currently it's gonna be me, Pezlas, and Nick as for the contest I set up. And then next month will be very fun. You'll have to stay tuned for that. You're not relying on you to judge color. It's not colors. It's creativity and use of colors. So actual colors are not the point. It's the how you use the colors. So it's been a little bit of time, kind of killing a little bit because I have to install these idlers, and I have one we can do, I guess. This one I'm just gonna not use because I can reprint it. It's like 5 grams of filament. So what else have I been working on? I posted a picture of this over on, I think, Twitter and Steve Build's Discord, but take a look at this Clockwork 2. This is the peak. This is the peak of colors right here. Look at this. So this is Polymaker's new, I can't zoom in too much, maybe I can this way. This is Polymaker's new Galaxy Teal, which does have a slight galaxy effect. It's not that bright, I'll warn you, but in the sunlight, look at that. Oh man. Look at that galaxy. Especially on the side right here. On walls, it looks phenomenal. It does help hide layer lines a bit too. So, you know, this is harsh lighting, but you know, if I put it like this, then it'll look better. But yeah, I'm very happy with the color scheme on here. A little bit of pop pink and teal. It's gonna look really good with the stealth burner front right here. I thought I had some orange on this tool head, but I guess not. So this is kind of our theme, plus a splash of orange for the rest of the body. It looks really good. I'm very happy. If anything, if one thing was gonna print well, it has to be the extruder. This is where you're gonna get or lose the most quality in your printer. In fact, I'm planning on finally making a video on extruders. Now that I've had a lot of experience with different types of extruders, etc. I think it's time that we talk about extruders because, man, you can have a very bad extruder and it'll ruin your print quality. Thank you. Yes, I like the colors on that. Alright, Maker Viking, thanks for stopping by. Thank you, Legend Shammy. Thank you for coming on in. Hello, Nuno. Some of your names I'm a little less familiar with, so I apologize if I don't say them correctly. Just correct me in chat. Or if I miss you coming in, I apologize. I got chat moving fast. Obi-Wan Kenobi, welcome in. Okay. Why don't we at least get started on this build? Where was I at? I was working on the tool head. Maybe I should just do that then. I have this one piece. For some reason, I was having a little bit issue with either something with minimum layer time, or I had a big like band here, and I think it warped a little bit. I tried adding a brim. That seemed to help it for this one specific part. I'm not used to the smooth PEI finish, so maybe that's what the issue was, but I wanted that smooth front. It didn't turn out the best, and I'll probably end up reprinting this eventually, but for now I have a little bit of You can post this in chat what this infill is called, but it's the like not Archimedean spiral, but Hilbert curves, I think, something like that. I'm gonna make something like in multicolor for this. Don't worry, we're gonna have a nice looking self burner front. In fact, I was hoping to have the bamboo for this specific thing, so I could do a nice multicolor print for it. We'll reprint it. These aren't that hard to swap out. But I do want to clean up the edges a little bit. Just a little bit. Maybe I can just do it with my hands for now. It's not too bad. I can clean it up later too. It just... Oh, no. Is this a one-part PCB? Oh, that's annoying. So I'm used to the two-part PCB for Stealth Burner, where you can take this and just remove it because there's pins. But I think the LDO kit has a single-piece PCB for this version of the kit. And I strongly recommend, if you're going to have a Stealth Burner, get a two-piece PCB. It'll make your life easier. You can remove the entire assembly of this with lights. Oh, yeah, lights are attached too. Oh my god. This is going to be rough. I'm not looking forward to this with the one-piece PCB. Oh, well. Why is the bamboo so late? I think it's been talked about for a little more than 2 months, but I appreciate it regardless. I appreciate it. Man. It'll also be good, and I'll do a little bit of content on the bamboo, of course, but I'm gonna frame it as the perfect printer for tinkers because it's the one printer you can't modify. You can't fix it, which is great because you're not gonna modify it. So it's always just gonna work until it doesn't, but we can talk about that when we have it and our experiences. Orange LED in that hot end. Orange LED? Orange? What do you mean orange? Orange LED? The LED is going to be every color because it's RGB. I live in Maine, so shipping is slow regardless. Alright. So where was I at? I built the... Okay. I built that, and then I built this. So West 3D did send over a Fadus Rapido, which is my favorite hot end right now in terms of function and performance. It's been overall kind of my favorite. Revo is really nice. I like Revo, but this is a fast printer. We're going to want to use up every single little ounce of flow that we can just to help speed up some prints. Of course, we don't have to. We could go with Revo. We could go with slower prints, but this is an enthusiast printer for me. I want to, print it a little bit faster than, than a typical printer. It's fun. So I like this. I like the single nozzle change. I like how I can use my hardened West 3D Undertaker nozzles. Those things are amazing. They work like brass nozzles, but they still are wear resistant, so I'll be throwing one of those in here. Actually, I think I have, yeah. I have it, the box right here. So, thank you again for West 3D for sending over this hot end for this build. And if you want to check out their parts, such as this LDO kit, they do sell them on their site. So check them out. West3D.com. The link is in the video description. It is an affiliate link. It does help me out a lot, especially if you buy a full kit. So please consider that when you're buying your next LDO Voron, or if you want to do a self-source configurator, it's great. Check that out. All right. Where did you print on? Print what on? These all the parts for this build are being printed on the Voron 2.4. So it's kind of funny. They say that when you build a Voron, you have to have printed on a Voron. Of course, that's not fully correct, but printing parts on another Voron ensures a minimum kind of quality standard. So if your Voron is built up to the minimum standard, then your part should be at that same standard. So I've had very, very reliable, a lot of reliability in this printer so far, and I've only had it for a little bit. It still needs a lot of tuning, etc., but I'm just using it and it's working. So once we have the Trident built, we'll go ahead and do a teardown of that and tune it up. Not teardown, but yeah, just maintenance. Maintenance, as we call it. Yeah, printed forward requires a Voron. I mean, that's probably a little bit too far, but as long as you can get good, consistent prints, that's all that matters. Hey, Catarog, welcome on in. There's a world difference between the parts you print on your Ender and those on a Trident. Well, you can print printer parts on a Switchwire. That's still a bed slinger. And at the end of the day, you can tune an Ender to have the same performance as a Switchwire, right? With linear rails, slightly better hot end, etc. There's not too much difference. Maybe slower, but still, you can get your prints looking really good on any printer, assuming that the hardware is capable. That's the key. The hardware has to be kind of up to par. So yeah, speaking of hardware, we have the Rapido already installed. So this thing is ready to go. One thing we haven't touched yet is Clicky. We'll have to look at Clicky probably next. Probably next. We should just do that now before I forget, because there is a part that goes on the stealth burner. I guess we could do this front first, and then we'll have to do the Clicky mod. So let's go ahead and get this thing hooked up, and we'll continue. Another reason for building this printer kind of off stream is because I know I'm like half an hour into this video and I haven't done anything where I could have had this whole entire thing done. So, oh man. So let me bring this down here and zoom on in. This might go away a little bit. Your 0.2 parts on your Trident way nicer than the ones on your Prusa. Chamber temps, yes. Chamber temps, having a proper printing environment, having proper print settings, all that stuff makes a significant difference when you're looking at the final quality of the prints. But even some of these, like I could have had a better print, etc. Welcome in, Stephen Poole. Again, I had a burn one here. I didn't really clean it up, but it came off pretty nice compared to some of the other ones. I could honestly leave it alone, hit it with a heat gun. Fun fact, if you have a stress mark on your printed part, again, a great tip that I learned from Steve, I can take this, and see how this is white right here, from the brim. I can hit it with a heat gun, and it'll just remove that. Of course, you want to be careful, but just hit it with a little bit of heat gun. Don't use a lighter. Use a heat gun or something that's hot, and the mark should go away. Oh. I didn't print the diffuser for this one either. I wanted to print 2 diffusers at once. Oh my god. I could honestly print it right now. It's like 3 prints worth. I could do it on the Rook. What is on there for a nozzle? Should I let's do a quick poll in chat? Should I print off the right parts for this thing, which is the clear diffuser and then another little part? I don't see the link in the description for what now? For what over on YouTube? In fact, let me just get the printer going just in case, because I mean, I probably should, have the right parts for this thing. Yeah, I'll switch over to here. So I'm gonna get the Rook up and going, so I'll have to heat it up so I can remove the film that's in there. Ironically, the best little PLA printer that I have right now that works well is my Rook 2020. And that's a combination of having a Voron Revo, which is nice, and an LDO orbiter, all on a Dragon burner toolhead, with the stability of the 2020 frame and the belted Z. It's been pretty nice. Overall, pretty good. Of course, not perfect, and I still have some tuning to do on that, but pretty dang good. The hot end. So the hot end, you can go to West 3D's. Oh, I don't have any video description here. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I'll have to add the video description from my last stream. Maybe Pezlas can do that if you were in chat, but I did not post that yet. I'm using StreamYard right now, so it's a little more difficult to get that. It takes more effort to get it set up, and I did not do that. So let me see if I can get this. I'm done. It's a real printer build stream where you're printing off parts for your printer on the stream that you're building the printer. Definitely a good printer stream. Oh man. So something interesting is that LDO actually includes filament to print your accent piece in. So they include PETG. That's clear. I can assume this is dry. Actually, I haven't really printed PETG on that Rook. So what I'm going to do instead of PETG, I'm just going to use PLA. It does not matter what material your diffuser is. It really doesn't. So I'm going to find some clear PLA. I should have some up here. What is this? I think this is King Rune PLA, so I'll just use that, assuming that it's not. Should be good to use. It's not very much filament. It's like a 20-minute print, not even. You like Voron Revo has 4 screws? Yes, same thing with Rapido, same thing with Dragon. Most hot ends will have 4 mounting screws. If you're still using a V6 style, whatever collar mount, stop using those. There's alternatives. See if I can get this loaded in. Maybe. Well, I gotta print off the clear diffuser piece. I'll actually print one of them for my, might as well print one for the West burner anyway on the 2.4 while I'm at it. And then I gotta print off one kind of solid piece too. I do that on the Voron once that is done. This has to be solid, isn't it? It's a backer piece to make sure no light bleeds through or all the light shines forward. Something like that. Lighting. But this is going to be very important. Of course, I'll probably be missing a couple of other prints too. So, yeah. Alright, let's see if we can load this filament. I don't have any fancy load macros. Nothing. What's wrong with collar mounts? I don't know. I just find them to be not very stiff and they can rotate. I don't like that. It's better to have like a solid rigid mount for your hot end, in my opinion, and in my experience. But, you know, use what you have. It's just if you're buying a new hot end, don't specifically buy a V6 mount. Actually, I don't know if you can buy any nowadays. You can only buy rigid mounting ones. Even the Dragonfly, you can remove the V6 collar and then you'll have your threaded holes. But I think that is pretty much right. I'm gonna do a 200mm purge just to make sure that it's clear, and then I'm gonna find the files for this. Well, welcome in, Bob and Krusty. Oh, it's a raid. We have a raid on Twitch. Thank you, folks, for the raid over on Twitch. How was your stream? I saw you doing a printer unboxing. How did that go? Theoretically, as long as it's concentric rotation. No, it doesn't matter that much. It's just nitpicking at that point, really. No blue smoke. Awesome. That's hopefully no smoke for this printer. No electronics today, luckily, but we will try to get to that point for next stream. That's the hope, which would be on either Tuesday or Wednesday. It'll probably be done by then, honestly. Oh well. Still a lot to do on the printers. So much content I can show. So right now I am in my slicer. I gotta pull up the Rook. And then we're gonna find the files for, let's see. I'm just gonna do the one for this printer right now. Wow, I think I need to do a little more purging too. When you're doing a clear filament, it's very important that you purge all color out. Otherwise, you'll have a very, very faint bleeding of the color. Oh, that's why I only did 25 millimeters. That explains it. I'll do it like 50, and that should be good. That was looking good. Thank you. I mean, use your, or not use your judgment, but everyone's gonna like different colors, and I like these colors. I think they're quite nice and unique. So I'm not gonna do another black and red build, as much as those are nice. Everyone else has really done them. So let's see. I'm gonna go Rook 2020 on a 0.4 nozzle. Revo. Remove all the crap from it. Fortunately, that printer is still too small to do a purge bucket. I'd love to get one of those set up. All right, STLs. I'm gonna go to my stealth burner files. Go to STLs. Stealth burner, maybe. Aha. O for opaque. So we have a carrier and diffuser we have to print. So those two pieces there. Perfect. So that's gonna be like a 5-minute print. Printing ABS. I think the last thing I was printing on this printer was the ABS for speed benchies, which didn't turn out the best in terms of quality. Welcome in K2. Thanks 11/2020. Yeah, so Canrog actually helped or did all of the design work for the 2020 mod, and honestly, it's a significantly more reliable printer than a regular Rook, just because everything is solid. So that is my default recommendation right now for a Rook if you're looking to get into it. So hopefully all the vendors of kits will also have Rook kits. Go. Maybe I can even show it on my other camera. It's a 6-minute print. Let's see if I can get this in frame before I switch over. It's sort of in frame. So there it is over there. Focus on that dragon burner tool. That was kind of a, I don't know who said it. Who found the dragon burner and said, "Hey, if we put this on here?" I don't think it was me, but I was very much into it. I was extremely wanting a direct drive toolhead on this printer. I don't love Bowden. It works, but it's so much easier to tune direct drive toolhead, like significantly better. Pressure advance, retractions, everything just kind of works. All right. So maybe that'll start printing eventually. Has to heat up the tool, the bed. Walkman Gulsper. What slicer am I using? I have been using Orca Slicer. Honestly, I've found that to be... it's not fully there yet. I still want to see division of printers. I want to be able to select a specific printer and only see profiles associated with that. You can do that, but you can't create a new custom printer. All custom printers are currently one giant printer, so it doesn't really work the way that I want it to, but I believe that'll be an easy-ish fix, and hopefully Softweaver can add that in the future. But yeah, definitely Orca Slicer going forward. I love the layout. It just works for me. Plus the multi-plate, that's a game changer. Being able to slice multiple plates at a time and send which one I want to a printer, it's great. And when I get a bamboo, I can just use the same slicer because I'm already using the slicer. Welcome in, Subsector. Kenrog's working on a Rook E3. Yeah, so like Ender 3 conversion for Rook. I believe using 2020, scaling it up. That works, right? Major Gamer, you new here? What are we up to? Well, we're printing out files because I forgot my diffuser for this guy. So we want to get that up and running before we go too much more forward. I guess we can start in some idlers. You want to do that? Wait. Let me pull up the guide, and for reference, this is what we're trying to print right now, is these diffuser and carrier for the LEDs. I believe this kit comes with them, right? It must. I'll have to find them, but I think it comes with those pre-wired LEDs. Like 98% sure. So I guess we'll figure that out very quickly. Other than that, let me see where I left off. So we have to go all the way back to, oh my god, the front idlers. That's like way in the front. Literally, like one of the first steps is assemble your idlers. Oh, looks like we need some heat sets and some nuts. Do I have enough nuts for this? I see one here. Oh, I see two. I have 2 nuts. Okay, perfect. I think that's all we need for this. Yeah, for the idler. Okay, so let me switch over to here for a second. Okay, so it'll be installed on the front here. Again, I had installed Rama's idler previously, but I lost my pins for it in the process, so can't really use that mod right now. So I'm just gonna install the stock idler, and I can compare it against the 2.4 that I already built, which uses Rama's, and see which one I like more. I already know which one I like more, but we'll continue with this one anyway. So I'm heating up my heat gun because I have a couple of heat sets to put in. And maybe this printer will start printing. Something wrong. I feel like at this point, what is it doing? Oh, something is very wrong. Very wrong. Oh, yeah, okay. When I was commenting that I had previously been printing ABS, I never changed from ABS, so it was trying to print ABS. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Like, it shouldn't take that long to heat up everything. Now I have to wait for it to cool down to temperature. Yay. Now it's saying, oh wait, no, that was Voron. Okay, yeah, wrong profile. Okay. You can do this. You can do this. Easy. Now it's 6-minute print. Damn. Almost 7 minutes now. PLA is so much slower. I'm not singing that Gulsifer. Sorry. So that makes a little more sense. When your printer isn't doing the thing they expect it to, just figure out why it's not doing that, because something's probably wrong. This is why I would like, you know, talking a bit about the future, more automated stuff. Like, it would be amazing if I could just take any spool off the shelf, any of them. I can grab one, throw in the printer. The printer knows what color it is, it knows exactly what material it is. It automatically loads it for you, does everything, and you're done. The Bamboo right now is the closest with their filament using their RFID chips, but it would be cool to have that as a, you know, as a feature going forward. Even if it was a chip that you can put on your filament, I think that would be kind of cool. Maybe onto like the clips. That would be neat. But yeah, this is up a QR code or RFID reader or something like that. That would be really cool, extremely cool. Because one of the things that, especially for me, I don't like changing filament. I don't like, you know, I won't remove a filament that's on a printer to change colors. Else, whatever, that color is close enough, even though I'd rather have that color. Very lazy, so anything to kind of simplify the process helps me out personally, and I can't be the only one. For the average consumer, I think they'd be kind of in the same boat. They just kind of want to hit print. Sometimes I just want to hit print without having to do anything. So it'll be nice to have a Bamboo that has a closer experience to that. Of course, you could probably accomplish something similar with a Prusa Mark IV and then the MMU3S, but for that price, I don't personally need support because I don't run a business and I can kind of do my own maintenance for these printers, so it doesn't make as much sense for me. It'd be kind of nice to have a middle ground between a Bamboo and a Prusa, something that's actually reliable but works at the same time and at a decent speed. If you hold your phone case, the reality, it starts a website. Yeah, they have their QR code, and Kangaroo does the same thing. Links to their Facebook page. Because everyone wants another Facebook group to add to. It's like Discord, but worse. Welcome, Colton. AMS is simple to load. Yeah, I know. I know. I'm aware. That's why I wanted one. It's like because I'm lazy. But honestly, no, I don't think that's a bad feature to have. It really can't be that bad to have the least amount of effort as possible. Now, Bamboo AMS has had issues with loading. The motors have worn out or exploded or whatever's going on with them. Who knows? All I know is that that is what I want. I want that type of thing. And if this is just Generation 1, I will be very interested in future ones. Welcome again, John. K1 has been impressive. Yeah. I'll have to see it. I'll have to see it. Steven, you leave 8 colors. Yeah, that's the ideal situation for having a Bamboo, is that you load up your standard colors and then you can just print something with those standard colors. Maybe have like an extra slot that's kind of a random filament. So like, okay, I'm gonna keep switching out between slot 1, and maybe that's my random one. But the rest of them are just standardized colors, so I can leave them in the slicer. It's just a nice workflow that I personally will greatly enjoy. I've had some issues getting my Rage Rabbit carrot feeder tuned, whether it's a hardware issue, a software issue, whatever it is. It needs work, and I'm not as experienced with using it, so I haven't done a great job of tuning it. Oh man, we're almost an hour in with no building. This is going well. So the heat gun is heated. Let me install these heat sets. These streams are less about giving a build guide for the printer and more about building it and then sharing my experience as I build it. So if you have any questions, please let me know. I'll do my best to answer, or if you want to have a conversation about something, I'm pretty open-minded, so I'd love to talk about just about anything that we can talk about on these platforms. Use AMS with rainbow filament and switch spools whenever one has reached color you want. No. Keep thinking you're interested in an X1 carbon, but then you keep reminding yourself it's first gen. Wait for this V2. That has been my recommendation. If you're unsure of if you want or need a bamboo, unless you're using it for business and you can justify having them. I mean, a lot of people use them for business use, regardless of if they break or not. The amount of material you can push out of the box is great, and then add on multiple colors and material. It's a no-brainer for some people. Like, okay, yeah, there's no other option. You got to get this. So some people, they really can integrate it well into their workflow. Other people, like me, honestly, it would be worth waiting for a Gen 2. But I think this is not the peak of technology, but it's definitely a step in the right direction, and I want to check it out to see, get a hands-on experience. Welcome in, Nightcore. How are you doing? Speaking of ERCF, have you seen the Sturdy Rabbit? I can't say that I have. Sturdy Bunny? I don't know what that is. If you could message me a link over on Discord, I'd love to check it out. Or if you're on Twitch, you can post it in Twitch chat too. So Steam Pool has green, black, white, gray, yellow, red, silk, gold, and lime green. All the colors you need for 100% Marble immersion. That's not bad. There you go. No, there the printer finally goes. There we go. We got it. I wonder if the offset's gonna be good. It's a little high, but we'll see. We'll see. Worst case is I print off another one because it's another 6-minute print. Since the bed's already... It was preheated too high, so I had to cool down. Good for soaking. All Polymaker. Awesome, awesome. Yeah. I'll be interested to see how well, everyone keeps saying that, oh, the snap-on rings for the AMS work great. And there's people that say they don't work at all. I guess we'll find out which rings work best and, if they're any good. I'm sure that we'll be fine. What do you print in only 6 minutes? Diffusers for the LEDs for the self-burner front. Because I forgot to print them. And LDO does include the PETG if you want to do that yourself by using this, but I'd rather use PLA. It's slightly easier to print for me. I already have all the profiles set up, and it's not as affected by moisture, so it usually works fine. Even though this is a diffuser, it wouldn't matter too much. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, a couple small prints, and on the Rook 2020, this thing moves pretty dang fast for a little printer. It's actually on par with a V0 in terms of speed. And if, in fact, this version with the LDO speedy powers is probably faster than the V... Definitely, it's faster than a V0. What am I saying? It's definitely faster. Especially with the direct drive toolhead. It's a beast. A little beast of a machine. So I'm excited to get more of these out into the world and, be able to share my experiences with it. 20 rings. PLA and 10 TPU. Works fine on cardboard. Cardboard, it will eventually leave shreds of stuff, and you don't want to get any of that into your sensors, so it would be worth putting them on, in my opinion. It's probably worth putting it on. What is a Sturdy Bunny? What is a Sturdy Bunny? Can someone explain this to me? All right. So we have our, okay, rants. When they tell you to put in these M5 nuts and the holes are just big enough so it falls right out, it's kind of been a little annoying. But I usually just remove them unless I actually have to have them installed, otherwise they'll fall out. So let me actually switch over to this view right here, and I can kind of show you what I'm doing as I'm doing it, because this is a build stream. We should be building some stuff. There we go. Look at that. Which Rook direct drive mod is? It's actually... So, Gulsifer made a backplate for Dragon Burner. So, it's a Dragon Burner toolhead for B0, but with a special backplate for Rook. And it works very well. Specifically on the Rook 2020, because it is 20 millimeters bigger in every direction. So, it was almost like crying, like, hey, we need to have this direct drive toolhead on here. We need it. DMAT with the tier 1 subscription over on Twitch. Thank you very much for that. Mad Cat cheering 100 bits, then 200 bits. Thank you very much. K2 Kev 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you. So everybody's ERCF mod makes it more reliable. Basically, same BOM, just replaces the threaded rod with a 2020 extrusion. Oh. Huh. Threaded rod. Okay. I don't think that's my issue, but that would be interesting. PCB clicky version. I have PCB clicky on my 2.4, and I don't really want to do the clicky NG for this, because I'd rather just do the PCB clicky, because it's like simple. You just a couple of PCB parts and some screws. But we'll see the process. Oh, thank you, Pezliz, for the 100 bits. Or at a hype train for Twitch. Very cool. But yeah, I might, if I'm gonna do another Enraged Rabbit Carrot Feeder, I'm gonna start over. I'm just gonna buy a kit off of, or maybe have West 3D send me a kit, and we'll just build something like that instead. Because it's easier to start from scratch, something like that, if you have to replace all the parts anyway. I have Beacon on my big printer up there, which is currently kind of in idle because of the ERCF and the failure to consistently load filament. It just kind of... It's not fun to use, let's just put it that way. Nightcore is subscribing with Prime. Thank you very much, kicking off a hype train over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, we are also streaming on Twitch today, so I have both platforms going. Trying to monitor both ones. Sending off someone who can use. Oh, of course. I would never throw away parts or anything. But if you replace pretty much like the whole body and all of the extruders, stuff like that, so essentially half of it, it would probably be fine. It's just the rebuilding process that I have not taken the time to do. But I'd love to put an ERCF directly on a Voron printer. I think that would be awesome. So maybe Trident, maybe 2.4, maybe 2.4 makes sense because it's a bigger bed. Maybe ERCF on 2.4 or annexes. We'll see. Click here, Beacon. Why? Sure. Let me get this subbed and I can talk about that. Thank you, Josh, for the 100 bits. I can have the manual up and see Twitch chat. There we go. That's easy. So, TLDR, Beacon is expensive. I don't actually recommend it if you have a small bed. The only time that I would actually recommend getting Beacon is if you have a really big bed. So if you're over 300 millimeters and it is a little bit, warped or bowed, and you still want to keep your bed, it might make more sense to switch over to Beacon. It just might. Especially, I'm thinking of like the really big printers, like the 500 millimeter rat rig. That needs Beacon. There's no other probe that'll be fast enough to probe the entire bed. You want to probe before every print on a bed like that. And it just makes a lot more sense to have Beacon on the big printer. But don't just throw it on a small printer. I would never put it on a 250 Trident. Any of the Vorons would be useless because the beds are so flat. It doesn't matter. The beds are flat. So just run your clicky probe. It takes an extra 30 seconds. Now, my first layers with Beacon, though, have been very good. It is worth having the extra resolution, so depending on many factors, it might make more sense to just go with like Voron tap if you want the best possible first layers. Like, that makes the most sense, but for simplicity, clicky is fine. Just you have to dial in your offset a little bit more. V400, 400mm V-core, absolutely. Yeah, 40x40, 2 passes in 2 minutes. 2 passes. I just do 1 pass on mine. But, fun fact, take whatever axis you're traveling in, so usually the x-axis, and then just increase it. So do it like a 200 by 40. It's the same amount of time. If you're running a pass on it, then you might as well just increase your resolution. But if you're doing 2 passes in each direction, then I guess 40 by 40 works. Neither of us have tap experience. No, not a tap experience. Maybe on this printer. I have not decided yet. Steve likes Trident. Or Trident. Steve likes, yes, Steve likes Trident, yes. Steve likes it. Nero likes it. I've heard mixed opinions in the community depending on what kind of kit you get. If you get the PCB version, if you don't get the PCB version. Your mileage may vary, but it'd be fun to try out, and again, test, because I have not tried it yet. Might as well try it. Back to Twitch, we have Zerna with 101 bits, Monsoon Josh with 100 bits, thank you. Zerna with another 100 bits, and then 3 bits, and then Pezliz with 1 bit. So almost hitting a level 1 hype train. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. No hype train is required for these streams, but it is fun when it happens. Okay, I can't find my screws that I need for this. They're probably close by. But I need M5 by 40. That's like a big long screw. I probably put it somewhere that's like out of the way, if I had to guess. Did I use that before? I don't think I took it out yet. Plenty of M3s. And I want to use the black ones that it comes with. Let's see if they give extras. Thank you, John, for the 100 bits and Liz with the bits. What do these bits actually do? Those bits that you send over on Twitch, they build printers. So they buy components for printers. They buy food for my cat. You know, they just help me out. So it is greatly appreciated. All the support, just being here is honestly a ton of support. But I really do appreciate every little bit or anything, because it allows me to do these types of things, and I would not be able to do this without this community. So I appreciate you guys, and I appreciate having spares. Thank you, LDO, for having a excessive amount of spares. So yeah, we're gonna use the spares over on this printer. I can also, I gotta investigate those 2 parts that I just reprinted. May pick up a Trident, but won't be bigger than 250. 250 is the recommended size for a Trident. That is the stock size. But a lot of people buy the 300 because it's not too much more money, and you get a significant amount of extra build volume. Thank you, K2, for 120 bits. And we have a poll over on Twitch, so make sure to fill up that poll if you want to do the poll. Poll is on favorite printer color. Favorite printer color, interesting. What was I saying? I already forgot. I've already forgotten what I was about to say. You got distracted with the poll. What is going on there? Mod's just doing random stuff on my channel. What was I saying? I think we're talking about the probing at one point. Oh, size printer, yeah. So Trident, I'm building a 250 Trident because I want to see what you can do with a 250 Trident. I think a lot of people underestimate how nice a 250 could be compared to a 300. So I had the 2.4. It's essentially the same motion system, so we can put them head to head and see which one's faster, which one is better performing, etc. Of course, there are gonna be a lot of variables in it, but I'll do my best to share my experiences with them. Right now, the 250 Trident, it's a good size. It's a good size. Yeah, the best way of supporting me, honestly, is going through Patreon right now, I think. Or you can send me some coffee using the link over on Twitch, if you want to do that. I like coffee. So we have this, and then we need this right here. I've already done this once, accidentally. It looks like... Oh, this is why people don't like this. Okay. So we have to remove this from the bottom. Put this in like this. Are these inverted? Let's see, I think I need this one right here. Put it in like this. Line up with those, with that stack, and then push it back in. Apparently, people struggle with this, but yeah, it's not very hard. And then get it into the hole, and then screw it in. Done. Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. People are making it off to be a lot worse than it actually is. So probably don't want to tighten it too much either. And this is how you tension it. Oh, okay, there's one more piece. One more piece. So this will slide back and forth, and this is how you tension your entire Core XY motion system. But on the front here, you have to take an M3 washer. Which are they still in here? I believe it's stuff in bags, so it's easier to find. I just can't remember if I took it out of here or not. Washer, M5 washers. M3 wash. Only 2 pieces. 2 M3 washers. Interesting. I only have 2 M3 washers, but I've used 1. How does that make sense? Okay, let me tap into the extras for this. I'm sure there's an extra. There's gotta be an extra. I thought I could include 2 of them. They're black, so they're unique. Unless I'm missing something. What did I use? One out of 2. Gray 1. Gray's a good color. Smalls 1. I think that's how you pronounce your name. Thank you for subscribing with Prime over on Twitch. I appreciate you. See Voron do that. The way you pull it off. Yeah, that's really super. Oh, I'm really good with my hands. I did so much origami as a kid that I guess that's a superpower, because I can just kind of do stuff like that without thinking. And I guess some people struggle with fine motor movements? I don't know. I'm struggling to find this. I don't know what's going on. What was that? Those are washers. 3 washer. Yeah. I have shims. Did I use like a washer where I should use the shim? Okay, I have extra M3 washers. For whatever reason, so I'll use those. Luckily, I won't need these when we install Ramas, or if we install them, but... Did you get the upgrade idlers? No. No, these are the stock idlers, and... They're kind of chunky. I don't mind them. They have a specific look to them. It's not bad. It definitely shows off the filament more. But I do prefer the look and slimness of Ramas, for sure. But no, these are just the stock ones. Which is fine. It's fine. And I actually did order some replacements. But they're supposed to be here today. They were not. So, or it was easier just to print out the stock ones and then call it a day. M3x40. So M3x40. Did I already use these at one point? No, I have them right here. Deanpool says, you need to get all your printers running the best they can with what parts you have on hand, then build another. Yeah, pretty much. Personally, I like tinkering. That's just who I am. That's what I like to do. So maybe I don't have the best performing printers or the most amount of working printers, but I enjoy it. And that's sometimes all that matters, is enjoying what you do. So I enjoy what I do. I have fun. I try to have fun with this. It is more of a hobby than anything else. So I try to have fun and try to be as educational at the same time. So what I'm doing right now is I'm installing the tensioner screw, hypothetically. This should go all the way into the back. I'm not completely sure how this works, but I guess we'll find out. Okay, so screwing this in. Must tighten it. Yeah, so screwing it in tightens it. So I want to have this completely unscrewed to set the minimal amount of tension when we install our printer. So I'm going to put it right at the end. So we run our belts, we'll have kind of a minimal amount of tension, then we can tighten it up as needed. Or maybe I should have it kind of in the middle, but we'll do it that way. Does anyone here use new Trailhead XY joints? I have no idea what that is. See, that's something. Seems like they're made for Eva. Oh, Voron. Interesting. Can you link that to me over in Discord? That'll be fun to check out. This is why you have a bamboo and Voron, so you can have at least one thing you can print to fix the other. That's what I was talking about earlier. Bamboo is the perfect machine for tinkers because you don't tinker with it. Unless you have to fix something on it, but you can't really print any parts to fix a bamboo, realistically, right? Alright, let me grab these parts that came off the oven. Hot off the press. Yeah, looking better. Notes for future me. I definitely want to get a purge bucket for the 2.4. I think that'll be nice. Tinkering can get expensive quickly? Yes. Very. So out of both of these, oof. Probably this one looks the best. I need to clean my PEI again. After printing off a whole set of them, I think I need to do another washing and scrubbing. But there we go. reprinted. You gonna focus on this? Or are you more excited to focus on results? There you go. So this is that new part I printed. That in the pile. It's the only reason you consider Bamboo to have one working printer. Yeah, they don't want to take apart. Exactly. That's that's one of the reasons why I wanted to build one, or to have one, because I don't have to build it. It just works. I'd be very excited to have a printer that just works. Eventually, you know, I get kind of bored with printers. Like, oh, let me just do some mods for this, because mods are fun, right? All my king runes don't work anymore because I've modded them. I've had too much fun with them. All is going very well, Matt. Thanks for stopping on in. Hoping to make some significant progress on this today, or at least just have a good conversation with you guys. That's all I'm really here for, is to have a, you know, let's try to learn something. If I could teach you something, great, but I learn a lot from the community, and I greatly appreciate that. Ginger's trying to get back over, crawling over the box of LDO parts. Doesn't look so good. Makes you regret picking Galaxy Green ASA. Oh, Galaxy Green is really nice. You gotta trust me on that. It'll look good, and it'll be a little more unique because everyone goes with, well, not if people go with this color scheme, I don't think, but it is definitely one that I can recommend if you're gonna go from scratch. It's a nice one. So same thing as before. We just kind of have to, you know, let me see if I can show this on camera. Here. So we hold this like this. We just hold it upright like this. We put in this part. Oops. There we go. We put in this part right above the old one. That'll kind of lock it in place. And get my hands in the way so you can't actually see what I'm doing, but then just look at it from above and get it lined up, and then just drop it in. Should be good to go. Kind of like pressing them together a little bit, and it's quite hard to mess this up, to be honest. You got to keep a little bit of pressure on it to keep those idlers engaged, but it's set up pretty well, so you don't have to do much tinkering, and then you just screw it together. Don't bother putting this M5 in if it's just going to fall out. Just leave it alone. You won't last the week until you start modding, just like the rest of us. Last week with what? The Bamboo. Of course, I'm going to do some upgrades. I wouldn't call them mods, though. I would call them more upgrades or fixes or stuff like that. Stuff that's kind of day one. If it's a day one or day zero mod, then it is what it is, but I'm not going to be replacing the tool head. I'm not trying out a new extruder. I'm not doing this or that. I'm just kind of using it. At least that's the plan. And we'll see. I'm not even planning on installing Hydra. I run all Polymaker spools, so I shouldn't have an issue. I'm just going to use a, a ring on all my spools and call it good. But we'll see. Eventually, I would love to get a second AMS for it, so I can do 8 colors or have more colors on standby. I like the dual stacked thing that people have. I think I like that. Not sure. Installed. Got the 1 of 5 purchase are working. V2 is going strong. That's good. Let's go print it out. Going. It's not a mod. Well, when I'm talking about mods, I don't know. A significant change to the printer that affects how it works. If it's affecting how it works significantly, then it's a mod. But yeah, sure, we can classify everything as different things. So we have those two on there. Now we can zoom back out and install them. Hypothetically, that's the next step, right? There we go. There we go. So I have my camera on a arm that's attached to the ceiling, which is kind of neat because I can have it above my desk and I can access it pretty nice, so it's not in a tripod. Best ring was the pressure mounted one in the center hole rather than around the edge of the spool. If that works well for you, can you send it to me? I'd like a version that screws together. I think that makes the most sense. But if you can send me whatever works best for you, I'll give it a shot. You picked up next one basically for the same reason. Yep. Print more Toys for Tots. There you go. That's fun. Alright, Gulsper, thank you for the lurk. Thanks for stopping on by. Check out those. I think these parts are fine too. That'll be plenty fine. So these are those PLA parts we printed for the diffusers. I'm just gonna leave them on the plate so don't lose them. There you go. Check your work. Sure. Checked. It's very interesting how these install. It's a little bit confusing, actually. So, looks like, which one's on that side? That one's on that side, and that one's on that side. Yeah, so the one that has it above is on this side. So, it goes in like this, and it snaps in. It's like, you know, it won't fit on. So you have to, like, slide it on. It's weird. And it's very hard to get off. But once it's on, it's like done. It's attached. It's very strange how it does that. I'm not sure if I like that. I'd rather have something I can just slide in and out. But once it's in here and you have it tightened, it's solid. It's not going anywhere. And that's probably why it makes it so good. So I can do the same thing on this side right here. I just kind of press it on. Kind of do that. This does go on before the rail, I think. So, yeah. It's just hard to get on. Hard to get on, hard to get off. But once it's on, it's on. Drillhead looks like it takes the same hardware. Drillhead. What is that again? You're just mentioning it. Oh, XY joints. Gotcha. Yeah, if you haven't messaged me on that, just send me a message. What colors do you recommend going with? You see creatives suggest something. I like Outrun and that color scheme. So this has been... It's a miracle that Polymaker released pretty much all their new colors in ABS and ASA that kind of fit my theme. I don't know. It depends. So there are two ways of approaching color schemes for this printer. As I screw in the rest of my screws, I'll talk and screw. You can either try to pick a colored frame like I did and work around that, or go for a neutral frame like black, gray, and then pick out your accent color or colors that make sense. So ideally, you want to stick with two colors for your printed parts. It makes printing all of your parts a heck of a lot simpler. You got to trust me on that. If it says accent, you print in the accent color. If it's not accent, you print in the regular color. Bam, it works. But you can, so what I did on this one is I mixed up my main colors. So some of my main colors are orange. I separated them by location, tried to get them even. I probably could have done a little bit of, you know, some slightly different colors here and there. I might, you know, change some stuff up in the future, but for now, this will work fine. I want to see what it looks like. But yeah, I could have mixed up some stuff in different locations. Is this on a screw? This one's hard because it really needs the angled hex to screw in properly. That is not going in straight, so I'm going to take it out. Chances are it's just not lining up. No, it's lining up fine. Maybe it was screwed in at an angle. It was trying to like cross thread. Hold on a second. It's just too long with screw. What's going on? So yeah, you can either get a colored frame and then try to pick some colors that make sense. Usually gonna go with one kind of plain color, like a black or gray, and then the other one you'll want to go with what's the right size, huh? You'll want to go with a more vibrant color. That's my recommendation. So pick a color and then go online and find a pairing chart. But go, Google what color pairs best with teal, and you'll get a list of color compatible charts that say, okay, X, Y, Z work with teal very well. And keep into consideration the color of your frame. So if you have a gray frame, maybe you'll want to have a different color than if you had a black frame. Very, very difficult to just say, hey, go with this color scheme. Honestly, copy someone's. If you see someone in the community that has a cool looking build, copy it. Copy this one for all I care. I don't care. Okay, that's on there. There's enough screws holding this in place. It's kind of like a little bit crooked. It's probably cross-threaded. I'll leave it as is for now. Ram says, linear rails, LDO, you had one that was loose. So the preload on these carriages are very low from my experience with other higher preload rails. These are probably perfectly sufficient for what the application is, but I would like to see a stiffer preload on the X. We'll see what it looks like with the input shaper graph, but I might end up replacing it with a West 3D rail because of that. That's the same issue I had with my simple core. My X rail was too low of a preload, so my input shaper graph was nasty. I replaced the rail and it turned out fine, but many people run these rails and have no issues, so I'm not concerned. But when you're trying to min-max your performance, maybe it'll be worth getting another, probably just the X linear rail. The Ys, they balance out, so you don't see as much issue. You can kind of go with a lesser preload on there, and then same thing for Z. They all kind of balance each other out, from what I understand. Purple goes great with green. Personally, I wouldn't go for the Hulk color scheme. So there's two color schemes that I avoid, and that is actually, is that Joker too? Whatever, green and purple. Those are two colors that I try to avoid putting together. I won't put the same two on the same printer unless there's a lot of other accent colors. Just personally, again, if it looks great for you, there you go. But yes, those do actually go together quite well. Call Jason. Well, there's no additional information. This is a low preload rail. It's spec'd for this printer. It works. Right? There's nothing to really talk about besides checking the performance. Right? Assembly order theory. Haven't applied the magnet to the bed. Do you apply yours on the printer or remove the bed and apply it? Oh, the magnet? So the heater is something I would apply and let sit overnight. That's something I would do. This comes with a pre-applied heater, so you don't necessarily have to. What I'm going to do for this is, this printer, for some reason, these motors are very stiff. Like, I can't move these up and down. With the simple core, I can, like, touch this. and the x-axis goes down. It's very heavy. But with this, like, I can't budge this thing. This is so stable. I don't know what it is, if it's the motors or what, but that thing is not moving down. So I should be able to put a significant amount of pressure on here with my roller. I do use a laminate roller when I apply my magnet. I strongly recommend a laminate roller to get an even application. If not, use your hands and work your way back and forth as you go. I've shown that process a bunch of times. Otherwise, I will lower this to the bed so we have a flat contact from this printed part to here, just in case. This is an LDO kit. This was sent over by LDO for review and testing, etc. So thank you so much to LDO for this. All I had to do is pay for shipping, and I had this beautiful printer kit. It has blown my expectations compared to self-sourcing at 2.4. And I can now, after experiencing this, I can strongly recommend the LDO kits as like the go-to kit for a Trident build, or a 2.4 build, or a V0 build. Whatever you're going to get, it's going to be a premium experience. Jaguar is green and purple. It's not your favorite. No, I personally wouldn't. Just find accent colors. It's very hard to find accent colors for purple. You'll find that. So you might want to go with a gray frame and then go with 2 colors. That would be my recommendation. Gray frame and 2 accenting colors. LDO Rook kit. Yeah, so hypothetically we'll be getting an LDO Rook kit eventually. So we'll have the Fabrico kit, the West 3D Configurator kit, and then potentially a 3rd Rook kit, and then whoever clones it on AliExpress, because someone's going to do that, and I can't wait. That'll be fun. Can you imagine your printer is so popular it gets cloned in AliExpress? Alright, looks like I have all the bolts on for the idlers, and we are ready to run our belts. We can skip right to that step. No. Let's finish the... What's left? I guess we'll do the stealth burner front. Oh, shoot. I gotta print another part. Okay. Damn. One more part. One more part. I forgot already. It's fine. It's literally one tiny little piece. It would be perfect to do on the Rook, but I don't feel like swapping filament. So we're going to do it on the 2.4 down there. Trying to find my files again. I got rid of them. STLs, stealth burner, STLs, stealth burner, and then I need the opaque LED carrier. No, not opaque. Oh, see? Diffuser carrier. Wait, what did I print? Hold on. What did I print? What did I print? What did I just print? What did I print? Did I print the right things? I did the 2O opaque. That's what O means, right? Is it not what O means? What does O mean? Oh, jeez. Did I put the wrong color or the wrong part? I think I might have. Oh. Opaque. Oh, wait. Opaque means not clear, doesn't it? So did I get that backward? Did I just, like, completely invert what I needed? It's very possible. If that's the case, then we'll reprint the diffuser. Yeah, that's the one that needs to be clear. That's the one that needs to be clear. Dang. Okay. We'll reprint that, and then I will print the other ones on the Trident. Or 2.4. I did not say I was good at this. I did not say it. Okay. By the time I stop, I might as well print 2 of them. All right. Try that again. So I guess running belts. Let's run our belts. Because I think we can just do the... We can install these pieces right here without needing to go any further. So let me zoom out a bit. Let's put it like this. And maybe tilt it a little. Not still too much room to work with here, but whatever. Having fun. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's kind of... It's nice sometimes not to... Is this printer already preheated? Oh. I had that one set to PLA. Wow. I am not doing good with the profiles today. Oh, what is this? Blue? Alright, this is blue ABS. Oh my god. I can't. See, it's like that printed too quick. Yeah, PLA. Makes sense. One of these days I'll get the right parts printed for what I need. It's gonna be nice though to have a couple of solid kind of working printers that I'm not gonna have to tweak. I am very much looking forward to that, because what I've mostly done growing this channel and growing my experience is just taking cheaper printers and upgrading them. So it'll be nice to have a printer that is properly designed to begin with. Hey, and speaking of properly designed printers, we have Steve Builds. Welcome on in over on Twitch. So I am cross-streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so feel free to use whatever platform works best for you. Just in time for the end. Oh, we are just beginning. We're just beginning. We actually we've installed 2 idlers today. That's what we've done on the stream. We've installed 2 idlers. We've talked about random stuff. And I forgot to print my diffusers for the stealth burner, so we printed them, but I printed the wrong part, so we're fixing again. So I have the Rook 2020 now printing the actual diffuser in PLA, and then I have the 2.4 heating up. You tend to pay more attention to Twitch anyway. Actually, YouTube is easier to read on here. I don't know, because I got all the chats up. It's just I might miss them. More action. There's definitely more action, for sure. For sure. So yeah, I've been kind of just going crazy on this printer. I was working on a bit today, watching your stream, and I have the belts to run. I have the tool head to finish. So you saw that I completed the clockwork. I also have my Rapido ready and mounted, and then we're working on the stealth burner face itself. I want to reprint this when I get the bamboo in a multicolor AMS. So I'm gonna go kind of crazy painting this, and we'll see what we can come up with that matches this color scheme. And I might reprint a couple of parts because I'm not. There's too much of certain colors, and I want to kind of spread them apart. But we'll see when it's all built. I might change these parts right here. I don't think orange and orange looks the best for that, especially with this orange. So this would be a pretty quick swap out, and I might just go ahead and do that. You should try to hot glue diffuser. It takes like 10 minutes to print the mold. Wait, what? There is zero danger of me moving over to Twitch. I wouldn't stream on Twitch if I were you, honestly. Dual streamers pay attention here and just leave YouTube just to watch. Okay, I see what you mean. I'm running StreamYard, so I'm reading all chats at once, but I do have both the streams gonna open. I have to reorganize them a little bit because they're it's not the best. I don't do this very often either. I like to pick a platform, honestly, and I typically will stream directly onto YouTube for this. It is slightly better quality-wise, too, because you have the full, I think, 10K bits, bitrate, whatever it is. What was I doing? I'm doing all kinds of things here. I'm out of order, and I'm kind of going back and forth depending on what I have. So I think I can install these parts right now. So I can run my belt right now. And I should probably do that while I wait for the diffuser to go. So if I find my motion kit, it's here. I think this has belts in it. No, the motion kit does not have belts in it. Are these my belts? No. Which box has the belts in it? Oh, here we go. The one that says belts, chains, and fans. That would do it. Your fault you're on Twitch. Well, biased opinion? I don't know. I watch streams on both Twitch and YouTube. Streaming is much better on Twitch as a platform. Content is much better on YouTube as an interface. So live, I strongly prefer Twitch. Pre-recorded or regular videos on YouTube. So I think they definitely have their own use cases, but yeah, I don't know. It's complicated because I can't pick. I have to do my main streams on Twitch because I'm a Twitch streamer. I don't know. It's so complicated. And bolt together is honestly using StreamYard, who let's see. Today's stream is sponsored by StreamYard. They do help with the whole Maker Deck, Chris Perlow, and now I guess my streams, because I use the platform too. It's an amazing platform for cross streaming, for just streaming to one platform. It's so easy to set up and use that I just kind of use it. So thank you to StreamYard. I would not be doing this without StreamYard. Actually, I can't. It's so hard to get dual streaming set up for just a single time thing. Twitch is probably a more mature platform for streaming. It's people can find you on Twitch. You cannot find anyone on YouTube. Like, if I'm looking for streams, no, it's not happening. It's not happening unless someone brings you there, or if you're streaming on a channel that already has a bunch of viewers. If Modbot, for example, streamed on his main platform, he could probably get like 10 times the viewers because he has that audience base. It's just an observation, maybe not that many, but you get the point, right? You get more viewers when you have more followers, and that's not the case for Twitch. I barely have any followers on Twitch, but yet I would get more viewers on here because people can find your specific stream by browsing a category, and people can raid into you. You get physically brought over to other streams, and you find content you might not have found otherwise. So it's a completely different meta. It really is. And it's just really interesting. And speaking of interesting, it's going to be interesting to run belts. So first of all, this is all one roll. It's so neat. It's like perfectly round. I don't want to undo it, but let's figure out how to run belts through these stock idlers. Actually doing some of this build. So, oh yeah, I see what they mean. So I'm going to take the belt and kind of push it through the gap on here. Like this. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, wow. Help. Is there a trick for this? Okay, I see what you mean now. I had zero issues with the other idlers. It's like a cage. It's like trapped inside of here. I guess you can push it and it'll just make its way out, maybe? Yeah, okay. It's not too bad. You just pushed it and it comes out. Whew. You know, tried up running. You know what? This is my second stream on it, and we're this far. So, given I did some work off stream, it's actually where I want to pull out the little spinny thing. It's almost worth it. For this, but we're getting there. We're getting there. So that wasn't too bad. I survived the stock idler experience. Goes to the back. We're on the bottom. I know we're on the top. We're on the top here, so we're gonna put this through here. You still see this? Yeah. That's a Rook 2020. Yes, yes it is. It's my kind of go-to PLA printer. I love it. This goes in like, oh geez, like this. How's this go again? Yeah, it has to like go through this opening right here. I use my screwdrivers a lot to help run belts. You'll find yourself doing the same thing. But that'll go through here, making sure that's in the pulley, and then slide it through this back. This. Okay, and now that is tension. You keep pulling it. And then this is just going to go through here, like so, and then off on the top. Running the belts in the front. Oh, actually, it wasn't too bad. You just kind of push it through, and it kind of just wraps itself around. We do this? Yeah, so now we are on the top here. Play it through a bit. I'm going to give myself a ton of slack. Like, a lot of slack, because I ain't messing with. I always cut my belts too short. Every single printer, the belts are always too damn short. So we're gonna make sure they're long this time. There we go. There. So you can tell this works because you can kind of lock them in place, and see, should work. Moving. It's stuck on. It's stuck on. Let's do this in. What the heck? Oh, yeah. That's... a bolt that's completely just not screwed in. Interesting. That'll do it. Alright, try it again. I should be able to hold this in place and move it back and forth. Feels pretty good. Actually, feels really good. I don't know what it is. And maybe there's some magic sauce, but the belts moving on these printers, same thing with 2.4, it's so smooth. Everything feels really aligned. None of my printers have been this aligned for the belts. It just feels so smooth. Was this kit sent for free? Yes, this was sent by LDO. I did have to pay for shipping, that's all. And then West 3D sent over the hot end, and Polymaker sent over the filament. Hey, Ring Bolt, welcome on in. Steve says the frame helps you route them on the Trident. There isn't that gap that causes problems. There isn't the gap that causes problems like on 2.4. Frame helps you route them. What do you mean by that? The frame helps you route them. I mean, it kind of just works. There's no real issue with running these ones, at least from what I can see. And I'm just gonna cut it like long, like uber long, because again we have so much belt. We were talking about routing the front idlers. Oh, so I didn't use the 2.4 idlers. I used Rama's. Is there any difference between these idlers and the 2.4s? The frame helps with them. I think I'll do the same thing on this side for the belts. I'll start on this and then kind of work my way around. Similar? Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slide it in like this. I'm going to use my screwdriver to... This isn't a great camera, but... overhead. So I'm going to take this and kind of press it in a little bit. And it wants to kind of wrap around. It like very much wants to just wrap around, and it does. And it comes out. So that's how I'd run it. Start with this inside one, and then do that. And then it's easy peasy, squeeze your lemons. Slide to the back. They'll come through this open slot right here. Give it some slack. Little feed. Again, use your screwdriver, but kind of finesse it. I could probably move this gantry too, that would help. Finesse it into there. Slide it through this. And then in the back. Easy. Like the snowman. Yeah, it's the birthday. The snowman with the birthday hat. So this is a 3D printing model. I love it. And then just put it through here. On this side. And through here. On this one, I'm just gonna pull it forward and then push it back. You'll find that when you're running belts a lot, you pull it forward extra and then you'll like reroute it. That makes your life easy. And once you do a couple of these, it's not too hard. So, but there you go. You can get similar lengths of belts if possible. Of course, this is not the way you do it, but I'm going to hold these two together like this and pull both of them tight. And because my front idlers are both at minimal tension, I'm going to cut this the same space, and that'll be roughly enough. We're going to tension them based off of, well, hypothetically based off of frequency anyway, so shouldn't matter a ton. Just getting them within like one belt is probably close enough. There's a difference between the Polymaker and a 3D printer. What do you mean by that? So Polymaker is a filament company. They make the filament, the plastics. Polymaker, you want to send us a filament? Well, Polymaker does sponsor lots of projects, so you can always join our Discord at discord.polymaker.com and go hang out there. Kind of talk about what you're working on. And you said back in YouTube chat, some guy used a mold to use hot glue as a silicone diffuser. Alright, I see. It's neat. Neat. I have plenty of clear filaments, so I can just use that. But LDO does provide the filament to print, so you're not completely out of the water. People think the serpentine belt in their vehicle is complex. Yeah, right. Well, we have the belts run now. I don't know. It feels empty. There's like nothing here. The 2.4 at this point was like, you know, you had all your belts and you had the, I don't know, the bottom plate on there. I guess makes it look a little more full. It was, it's quite different of an experience on the 2.4. This is like very vanilla. It's like very basic printer. And I like it. I like it. So we have our belts run. We're using, hopefully, Gates belts. Oh, I didn't check this. Oh, whatever. None of the belts are even visible. If you ever see the back of a belt, like on this printer right here, the fact you can see the marking on here, I like to make sure that that writing is, you know, upright. Oh. Okay, Ginger's been begging. You can finally come on. Part 2, Ginger. Ginger's the cat. There we go. You gonna focus on Ginger? Yeah, there we go. It's not a big project. And we're kidding. He's an average Joe printing a Trident. Well, I mean, if you have any projects, we like to have cool projects come into the world. So I'm gonna say, put some Ginger emotes in chat if you're subscribed. Yeah, I don't even know what this cat wants. I really don't, because the cat like doesn't want. It wants attention. There we go. She wants attention. That's like, that's it. But then that's it. I just gotta give the cat attention. And the cat is very excited that now I stay up late, so she can come down here for extra attention, not just sleep in bed. Wants to go to Murph. Do you want to go to Murph with me? I think that'd be fun. Shipping a cat. I think it's possible. And a cat that likes belly rubs. It's always fun. You like them. You like them. Cats are great pets. You can sit here. Well, the issue, I don't. Okay, you can sit here. You can sit here. She'll just sit here forever. She's very much a lap cat. But now I'm covered in hair. There's hair everywhere. Bring the cat. Bring the cat to Murph for sure. No. We can have a Ginger and Charlie meetup. Emotional support animal. I think this thing needs emotional support. It's not me who needs the support. It's the cat who needs emotional support. What a pest. Alright. What was our next step? I'm not even... Where are we at? Is that printer printing? Printer printed parts. I can go grab those in a second, but... actually, no. We'll grab the parts. And this is why I can't have you laying on me, because... do you want to... Okay. The stuff falling down upstairs is not the cat. It's always concerning. Do you want to stand up here? Here. Investigate, knock over stuff. I grab these parts. We have our solid parts. we have plenty of parts now. We can get the stealth burner up and running. You want to stay there? Want to help? Oh, now you're actually knocking over stuff. Great. Okay, I just need one set. So we can this aside. Get some form of working area, and we can start on this. Yay. Go back over to the stealth burner manual. It's nice to have two manuals. I can switch between them. Can't love to see the printer printing. Oh, okay, yeah. Now you're. Okay, everyone say bye, Ginger. Say bye. Look at these beans. Look at them. Look at them. Look at that thing. So many beans. It's like huge, fluffy beans. Okay. Alright. So what's next? LEDs. So I believe this LDO kit comes with LEDs? For sure. See you later, Ginger. It's like a couple seconds of attention, like, alright, I'm out. Very weird cat. Very strange. Cable kit, electronics, let's see. Probably in. LEDs are electronics, right? Ginger the cat stream, a co-host zombie. I know, that's how it goes. We have random stuff. This is not what we need. I do not have a Polymaker giveaway set up. Instead, we have a contest going over on the Polymaker Discord where you can submit your color change by layer models and win some filament. So I strongly recommend checking that out. Discord.polymaker.com. Okay. Am I going crazy? I thought I saw an LED, like a nozzle LED kit. I'm pretty sure I saw that. Am I going crazy? Is that in here? Do we have that? I have a cookie kit. Huh. Where would that be? Where would that be? You posted a litho. Did you? Is that color change? Like a color swap? I guess if it's printed like this, I guess so. Cable kit. Not electronics. Is it a cable? Oh, you know what? It might actually be a cable. It might be a cable? Does anyone know? What hot end am I using? I'm using a Rapido. Rapido hot end. Because this is a Trident. It's gonna go fast. And there are benefits of having a high flow hot end just for printing standard flow stuff. Okay, that's not a thing. Cable kit? Oh. Aha, there's more cables. All kinds of cables. Okay, here we go. This is where it's at. Oh my god, there's so many cables. Like, you get, like, literally every single cable under the sun with this kit. It is totally worth getting an LDO kit. Like, seriously. Don't even consider another one. Consider it, but then get an LDO kit. It's just, like, include everything. It's crazy. It's crazy. Yes, it's more expensive because they include everything you need. You'll end up spending the money on it anyway. Like, that's the thing about these cheaper kits. It seems like they include just what you need to get going. But you're going to buy all this extra stuff anyway. Just get it included with the kit. That's a known quality. And just do it. Just do it. These LEDs are even pre-crimped for the toolhead PCB. Oh my god. Yes. Rook. Rooks are... I mean, it's just like a day stream. You could do the whole thing in a day. Or like a two stream thing. You know, one day you build it, one day you tune it. That type of thing. But Rooks are fun. I am building... Oh my god. Two more Rooks. Plus Rook low with the STD6. Oh man, do I have that handy? I do. If you haven't seen, bit of a mess of wiring, but I need to show you this. So this is what I'm calling Rook low. Rook low. It's my Rook high, Rook tall frame, but I chopped off the extrusions, so it's low. So this is using the Rook Legacy frame, and we're running an STD6 hot end by Triangle on it. It looks like a hot dog, like that thing. That's actually the sleeve. It's just a big ceramic heater core. So it's essentially like Rapido, but long Rapido. And the mounting on here actually has standoffs, unlike Rapido. Very strange. But I guess when you're spending over $100 on a hot end, actually, I don't know, it's the same price as Rapido. It's a weird. Just trust me on it. It's a weird. I don't recommend it, but it's weird. So this is our like direct drive tool head. Oh, That's all just, this is how it mounts on the thing. It's neat. I made an adapter for it for Rook. And there we go. It's small, it prints fast, and it has about 50 millimeters on the Z-axis. So we can print one benchy on here. That's it. This is like the benchy printer. So I'm hoping to bring this with me to Murph. And then my other... Actually, I didn't really have a dream about this, but it was late at night, and I was thinking, I have my Z Cube printer, so the hybrid Core XZ cantilever bed slinger. But someone said, and it really stuck with me, they said to make the, instead of having it Core XZ, have like sideways mounted Core XZ, and you know, with like how do I explain this in a reasonable manner? Like, is there any way of actually explaining this thing? I don't think I can, but the best way of explaining it is actually to take this printer and tilt it on its side like this. Something like this, right? So this is the side of the printer. And you actually have your extrusion for your X bolted on like this. It is probably about the most cursed thing ever, so I totally want to build it. So like, you know, this is your X movement right here, or your Y movement. Your X movement is on the actual tool head with a motor fixed on it. I was trying to have like a fixed, you know, a fixed frame with a motor attached, etc. at the bottom, so the motor never moves. That'd be really cool to try out. So hybrid Core XZ uses one motor for the X and then one for the Z, and then combines the movements for the Z, but only uses one motor for the X. But this would allow this movement right here to use two motors, and then it would be able to move on the Z as well, and then you have a fixed bed. So it's probably like the most cursed motion system. Has it been done? Has this specific thing been done? Otherwise, I want to make it, because I don't know, it's just so ridiculous. Tomorrow, Z and Z, how to get your print to stick. Ooh, man. Are you having issues with that too? But I feel ya. I feel ya. Unless that's the actual like topic that we're doing. Hour and a half on bed adhesion. Oh yeah, I'll just pull up my Maker's Mistress, and we'll call it good. If you're looking to get better at bed adhesion, use Maker's Mistress by West 3D. It is literally just liquid glue stick, and it works really good. You want a stationary tool head and a flying bed. That's been done. That's been done. Half hour? No, hour and a half of bed adhesion. Hour and a half. There's honestly not that much to really talk about bed adhesion, besides leveling your bed is the best adhesion. We'll figure it out. Alright, back to more practical things instead of weird printers, because I don't have time to build that for Murph. I have to build my Death Racer, and tomorrow we get to see what the heck Sam Prentice has been cooking up. I have no idea. I really don't. So we will see. Alright. LEDs. I guess we're starting with LEDs. That makes the most sense because it's at the bottom. So we have our LED chain here. The first LED goes to the logo, and the second two... No, sorry. This one, the closest to the connector, is our little diffuser one, and then these two go to the nozzle. I should probably have my StreamYard open so I can read chats. There we go. DIY deltas around. I think Rolohan has one, but don't quote me on that. You can draw. We can draw with the tungsten carbide nozzle on your spring steel plate. Oof. Yeah, you can totally do that. Yeah. I've done that many times. It's sad. Like hearing that scraping of a nozzle that's harder than your surface. Nope. So we have this right here. I'll make sure I have the right one. So we have to insert it into the carrier, which looks like this. It should slot right in. No, other way. Other way. There we go. There it slots right in. You'll be able to see that the LED is in perfectly centered. Whatever. And then this goes in here. No, there's my actual diffuser. It's on the board. How often are you streaming this build? Getting ready to turn in. Man, so let's just say I take Fridays off from streaming. I take Fridays off, and I'm either on this channel, on Twitch, most other days, unless I'm doing something specific for YouTube. But I'm either on there or on Polymaker's stream on Tuesdays and Thursdays. But I take Fridays off. I get some sleep once in a while. But yeah, I will be probably picking this build back up on, realistically, on Wednesday on stream. It'll probably be built by then, I'm guessing. But this is all going to be on YouTube, one way or another. So I appreciate you tuning in. And again, this has been really fun building this printer, and I hope to maybe take some of these things and use them for other designs, like turning the motion system sideways and attaching a linear a 2020 extrusion as the tool head. That'll be fun. Yeah, I'll post when I'm doing specifically Trident stuff. I try not to spam every single self-promotion stream ever, but when I'm doing relevant stuff, I tend to post them. But thank you. If you aren't already following Steve Builds on YouTube, he streams every Sunday at around exactly when Grant streams. Every Sunday. So, yeah, there you go. 1 o'clock Eastern. You're streaming nearly every night. Thank you for that. I mean, I'm just going to be doing this regardless, so I might as well stream it. It's very rare that I'm not streaming. So, I think I'm caught up on sleep for a couple of days, so we should be good for the rest of the week. Yeah. Oh wow, it's already like 12:30. See, time just like goes. Just goes. So speaking of going, I think I dropped something. I did. It'd be really nice when I get this workshop reorganized, because it's still kind of in its transitional process, which it's more in the state of it needs to transition more than it is transitioning. Like, I still have walls. Remember, like, the whole wall thing? It's going to be like a year by the time I end up installing walls in my studio. I needed walls so I can do rep racks. Ugh. But in order to do walls, I got to disassemble the whole entire studio, and it has to just go. Wow. Alright, I make fun of Modbot for going too slow in these streams, so let's... let's pick up the pace here a bit and get this thing built. This is why I've been working this off-stream, because this is... I knew that I knew this would happen. Just completely becoming sidetracked and talking to chat, and it just happens. It just happens, so yeah. So it says it wants us to install these LEDs first, so we're going to install the last pane on this one, with the LED facing, you know, towards the nozzle. This one is going to wrap around. You can actually just do this, but the wires, I'm trying to show this best I can, with the wires kind of go in like this. I'm just going to do it one by one. So one wire down here, another wire in here. it's easiest to just do one at a time and kind of take your time with the tool head. Unfortunately, I'll probably be replacing this, but once I have the wires kind of trained in place, then they should be easy enough to swap over to another tool head. Okay, so then I have my second one. Hopefully you can see this. It goes in like this. Kind of cool having the nozzle LEDs. I mean, it's not always necessary, especially if you have a lit up chamber, but it's just a nice little addition. Doesn't really, cost anything in terms of this is a $10 part, right? You might as well buy a pre-soldered thing of LEDs for $10. Call it a day. Don't mind us, we're just here to see you build. Well, I mean, a lot of times during the day, like I'll watch, Daniel, Modbot, I'll watch Nero, watch Steve, and then just do other things. It either distracts me from doing, how do I say it? It keeps me entertained, there we go, as I do other things like, mow the lawn. I typically do that on Sundays, or do housework, etc. But then there comes the point where I'm like, oh my god, someone's working on their printer. I also want to work on my printer. So I tend to just spend most of the other streamers' time slots building printers instead of actually being productive. So it goes both ways. It can either be a great distraction as I'm like driving, I just like listen to it as a podcast, or as I'm working, doing manual labor. Stealth burner. Yay! Yeah, stealth burner. Took us a few tries to get the diffuser in, but actually, we just we need to put this in first. Slot this in first. Digital Dragon, your 2.4 is up and running. Awesome! Awesome. I'm assuming that you're also doing the same thing where you're just working on off stream because, so many printers to build, you can't do them all in stream. Like, I don't know how the heck pretty much every YouTuber that I watch that streams their 3D printer stuff, I don't know how you can only work on one project at a time. Like, how? Like, I'm just gonna work on my Mercury for like 2 months. Like, what? No. I can't do that. 1 day a week? No. No. Heck no. I gotta be working at least 5 printers at once. Minimum. Oh, man. So we're gonna slide this in here. Like that. And then route our wires through this little cable chain. This is probably the most tedious part of your tool head, is running these little mini cables. But if you can get the whole thing pre-crimped, like that, just do this. In fact, does anyone know where you can buy the pre-crimped and terminated, like this specific one, anywhere? I've seen them on Amazon, but I don't think they're crimped like this. You have to crimp them on yourself. Internet went out. Oh no. Oh no. Not touching working stuff. You blew the fuse on the SB2209 trying to feed mains voltage at 24. How did you... Okay. How the heck did you manage that? Did you... Okay, I'm guessing you plugged in the... How? Did you plug in the power onto the power supply itself? I mean, I guess it does that regardless, but... You plugged in on the power supply, you did the 120 instead of 24. I'm guessing. You can get the Lineo Stealth Burn RGBs from KB3D. Okay, cool. So KB3D has this kit. You plugged it into main instead of PC. Okay, yep, makes sense. I'm sorry. Can you at least get a replacement? Because I don't know, I had issues getting my canned stuff. I had to get it right from China. So hopefully you can find a US source. Or, well, you must have if it's moving. Okay, there we go. This is how it's routed. It's pretty neat. Pretty good when it's done. But we're going to leave it like this. Do the same thing. Oh, man. Oh, God. I like triple, quadruple check my wiring. I just like, I never want to mess up the, especially mains wiring. West 3D carries ESP 2209. Okay, cool. I haven't really looked into them because I just get them from, or I've gotten them from Big Tree Tech's website themselves because they're cheaper. And at the time, that was the only place to get them. Got placement Amazon. They reached out to Big Tree Tech to see if you can just get the main tool headboard. Fuse blue, but the fuse holder also cracked. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, that's a lot of power. I mean, when you talk about voltages, there's a big difference between 24 volts of separation versus 120. Yeah, is CAN a mod you should do while building? Well, you're either running. Okay, so CAN bus, you can do it two ways. You can do it through your cable chain, or the more better way is just ditching your cable chain and then going with a single cable. I'm not going to show you the one I have on my simple core, but it's just one cable coming out from the top of it, and it kind of floats. So personally, I'll go with that. Is it considered umbilical, or is that a specific mod? But having just like a little cable instead of a whole entire drag chain, it doesn't look as cool, but I would probably recommend that. But like, you're gonna spend all the extra money on, okay, if you're building a LDO kit, stick with the stock cable because it comes with it. But if you're building it from scratch, or if you don't have cables already, I would probably recommend going with CAN bus, just for wiring simplicity. They're not that hard to configure. They sort of just work once you have it all set up. So as long as you have all the right hardware, it should just work. And remember your jumpers. Go watch Steve's video on what not to do, or stuff what to do. Don't watch Digital Dragon. Definitely don't. Who has good? I think Modbot has the good solid CAN bus video. Go watch that. Going LDO. Yeah, just go with the stock build then, and then you can figure out if you want to upgrade or not. Chances are you'll be very happy with the stock cable chain, and people have been upgrading as their cables break. So over time, your cables might break. Just replace it with CAN bus at that time, which might be years from now. And then there'll probably be very different protocols and different ways of doing things. All right, we've been staring at this thing for way too long. What's next? Support structure. This we're gonna break up that, and then these two we're gonna break like that. Perfect. It was 3 days in a row of tinkering past 12 a.m. You knew you shouldn't be doing wiring late. Yeah, it's stuff like this time of day, when you start to get a little bit tired, a little bit drowsy, then you start just forgetting steps and missing things, and that's when you just want to stop. So, but for content, you keep going. So we have special LDO motors branded fans. I don't know what these are or what they're rated, but they're made in China. Same thing with this right here. This looks like a typical fan. Just a ball bearing fan. Kind of weighty. She'll be fine. But, you know, you guys can argue this in the chat or in the description on YouTube, or the comments on YouTube. A single 5015, especially with these dual ducts that go that long, it's hard to compete or compare against a more direct dual 5015 situation like on Hero Me. This is plenty fine for PLA printing at normal speeds, but as soon as you start trying to print faster, trying to use your full speeds for your printer and your hot end, then I believe it will struggle, at least in every test that I've done, including previously on like beta stealth burner when I had it mounted to my different printers. I think I had 2 printers with that tool head on it. Cooling just wasn't great, so that's when I switched over to dual tool head fans and then stuck with it, because you can always turn down your cooling if you don't need it, But you can't turn up the cooling unless you overvolt it and then blow your fans. They rebranded GDS Time fans. All right, cool. I mean, yeah, they look exactly like them, so that's all I was wondering. And that's what I usually go with. Regardless, they look good. They feel kind of weighty, and you know that weight means a lot in parts. So there we go. So we're just going to stick this fan like this into here. I love how these go in. From a coolness factor standpoint, this definitely wins. Like, it's so over-engineered. It's crazy. It's absolutely phenomenal. But in terms of raw cooling, it's just not there. For ABS, though, oh, ABS, this thing works great. Because you just need a little bit of cooling, and it has a really good flow going. It just works really good. What are we making? We are building a Voron Trident. There we go. Voron Trident. LDO kit with printed parts from Polymaker filament. Really better and trying to pull the 40-hour your voice chat near your setup and you thought you're done. Ask those in chat. Should I get some sleep? Come back and check things powered up. They said go for it. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Yep, I know how that ends usually. Oh, okay. So this fan. This fan right here, we need to do some maintenance on it. This is the fun part. I usually just go crazy. So I use side cutters. Just like break apart these connectors on here. Let me see if I can get it tracking on here. There we go. So I break off that right there. I'm not reusing this, so I just cut off that right there. And then you remove this front cover. So this can be trashed, and you're left with this. And then I like to just flush cut these like this. Ooh. Maybe a bit too much. Okay. Ooh, wow, these are weak. Hold on. They usually come off a lot more better, but that shouldn't matter too much because we're inserting it into a slot that has the walls already there. So yeah. That was rough. That was the worst cutting I've ever done of one of these fans, I have to say. But you're going to stick it in like this. And all the airflow only has one way for it to go anyway, so it shouldn't matter. And you kind of slide it into here. And you should be good. But yikes. You could use a little bit of like electrical tape to hide that, but it looks fine. See, you can't tell. You can't tell. It looks a little off-centered though. Is it off-centered? Or am I off-centered? Might be the slightest bit off-centered. Yeah, whatever. I'll get one of those screen mods so you can't see the fan. But that's what it looks like. Okay, don't do what I just did. It usually works fine, but this fan housing was extremely brittle. I'm not used to it being that brittle. I usually just am able to cut it fine. It is like slices through it, but this was very brittle. I take that back. I take it back what I said. Yeah, allegedly the Big Tree Tech remixed version of this has better airflow. I'd be willing to test it. So Big Tree Tech, if you want to send me over a screen, I'll definitely install a screen on here. And CAN bus and all that stuff. Just send it over, I'll install it. This is a modding printer, so we're going to do some mods to it. Oh, that's on there. And, oh man, that's a short cable. Why is that so short? It could have been longer. It could have been easily longer. So, the issue with this, and why I'm already complaining, is because it's a single piece PCB. So anytime you want to take off your front, it has to kind of dangle. And it's not as nice as having that two-part PCB. I think for the newer versions of the kit, you get the full works. But this version, the kit has a single piece PCB. It is revision A. I think they're on C. So I'm not too worried for other kits. I was more concerned that I got this purple frame, and I can deal with the upgrades in the future. All right, and then for this, you also have a couple of M3x6s, specifically the ones that are the anti-squish screw. It should be in here. Yeah, these things right here. FH. FH. Yes. FH. That is right. FH. What does FH stand for? Whatever. It's, chamfered. That goes like this. Hold this. Whatever's left of the span in place. Oh, God. I'm glad Steve left. Oof. Before I destroyed the fan. In fact, this you can't even hold. There's nothing for it to hold on right here. It's gone. No, maybe I'll get some. I've heard good things about the Honey Badger fans. Maybe I'll pick up some of those for replacement fans for this. I'll go for that. Why not? Yeah, that's not held in place at all. Doesn't matter. It holds itself in place. Never bother. I never bother. Pezla's building her V0. I would not recommend by any stretch that she build a V0. A Trident, absolutely. V0, probably not. I would hesitate to build one. Have a great night, Mad Cat. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. Now we can do our gantry. So let's move up to here. And let's focus on the gantry. Let's move it like this a little more. Trying to find the best angles so you don't see my hands as much. Zoom out a bit. There we go. Beauty. Doesn't need screws to the fan. Yeah, it doesn't need screws. It doesn't. It's fine. It's a really well-designed tool head. I've actually, man, I've done so many stealth burners. I don't know why, but I've done more stealth burners than Voron builds. Like, I was used to them before I even built the Trident. Because I thought it was the coolest looking thing in the world. So, naturally, you know, I wanted to use them. So, the next step for this is installing our oh shoot, more heat sets. Okay. Partially installing these things. Do I need those, that little part? I don't think I do, because we aren't using the Voron probe. Oh, we're gonna do clicky. We gotta do clicky. We gotta do clicky. Let me get this mounted. We'll get the belts on, and then we'll do clicky. Okay. And we'll see what extra parts I need to print for clicky, because who prints all the parts for clicky their first time around? Am I right? I guess for the heat set, I'll be able to mount them onto the front, so I can just put it on after the fact. It's fine. So let's get everything we need right now. We need M3x8s, those are right over here. And then we'll also need M3x30s, which are over here. Okay, cool. LDO on the right lower X. You mean like this thing right here? You don't think it's on straight? See what you mean. I think it's fine. I don't have my calipers handy. Let's see. That's not right at all. So it lines up on the edge of what? 2 to 3 millimeters on there. And then here, 4 millimeters. Huh, yeah, it is. Would you look at that? No, you were absolutely right. Have a good night, Josh. My mods are slowly leaving me. Oh no. Oh no. So just that, we're going to loosen up all of them. Except for that last one. And we're going to slide it up a little. Maybe? Do them all. Loosen them all and then slide it up. No. One of these is too tight. Look at that. Catching off rails that are off. Look at that. Dang. That goes crazy. You're not leaving. Oh. 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 Gotcha. Better not leave. Ram. Ram, I don't know how Ram's still alive, but... There, does that look better? I might be replacing this. I don't know, we'll see. I'm going to use it, I'm going to test it, but then I might replace it with a different West 3D rail. So that's 3, and that's like 3. Okay. Good enough. Honestly, it has clicky, so if this is slightly, you know, slightly tilted like this, the bed will also be like that. So it, I get, it does matter. It does matter. It does matter. Don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. Make sure everything's squared and straight. It still seems off though. Why is this like? Is it that far off? I'll use actual calipers when I level it, but this is gonna be that anytime. Like 3 on that like edge part. That's also 3. Okay, it's fine now. No, Steve, leave Steve out of this. Steve did nothing wrong. It's me. I think that these are all actually screwed in. I might actually go with an ultralight or something X-beam instead of this too, because this has that heavy backer on the back too. It's just a little bit unnecessarily heavy. Yeah, you're fine. I went and told Steve what you did that poor back extrusion. Oh, no, we don't. I'm surprised you remember, but we don't talk about that. We don't talk about that. No. That's secret. Also, I did it again. I had to install the backer for this thing, so I bent it again the other way. Oh, I'm so terrible. Yeah. So it, like, I had to go both ways. It works, but you know. Well, our heat set gun, aka soldering iron, is ready. So let's just do this. Hopefully, you guys are having fun. I like to have fun on these streams, so we're not always super serial, but I try to be. I try to be fun and also educational at the same time. So if you like this, make sure to tell your friends, share it with your family. Heck, go tell your neighbors, like, oh my god, I watched this really cool streamer. You'll never believe it. Don't actually do that, but if you want to, you can, sure. I'm not gonna say no. We have about 50 people watching. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Why are you guys here? Are you here for the Trident? Are you here to watch me fail? That's probably what it is. So, when we go to do our belts, we want to make sure that they're all actually on the bearings, because you'll find if you let the tension go, they'll just fall, and they will fall off of the bearing. So, you should be able to slide them without any resistance. You should feel like no resistance at all. None. Okay, sounds good. Porque no los dos? What? These belts are way too long, but that's okay. You're here to live vicariously through you. Pretend you're building a Voron. Well, see, that's also another thing. Like, you don't have to build a printer. You can just watch people build printers. You have plenty of people that are just building printers, so hopefully this is one of the more interactive printer building streams that you can watch. At least that's the goal. That's the goal here. So so as we install this right here, we're pressing the belt onto the carriage, and that's actually what's holding in place. So right now these are kind of locked in place. So we can take this, and what I like about this system is that you can independently put each side on, and it's really easy. It's not quite as nice as Eva, honestly, but it works. It definitely works. Not too finicky. Just buy a PMP, be done. Yeah, exactly. Just buy a printer that just works. No, but it's fun to build a printer. Like, it's a hobby. Like, we do this because it's a hobby. We don't do this because we need a high-performance printer. Some people do. Some people build Tridents and stuff for work purposes, but I mean, I don't know if I would strictly recommend it. Depending on what your what your skill level is, etc. Like, I can't just go out and say, "Hey, just build a Trident." Like, sure, that's nice and all, but at some point you want community support, or like, actual company support, and not just trying to like struggle through getting stuff fixed. But if you're gonna build any printer, honestly, Trident or 2.4, those have a pretty big community, honestly. And someone, somewhere, should have an answer for your question. Like, you're not the first person to ever do something. You are. You're not special. So, it's a good thing. And if you are the first person to do something, great. You're really deep into the hobby. You probably can't hear a word I'm saying either. Why does this keep going? Ugh. Keeps going under this one. Oh. There we go. You know, you printers, you enjoy building them. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Same, but more style. What happens if you crack your CF rods? Yeah, I mean, maintaining a bamboo, that's where we get into the, the technicalities, because, yeah, it's rough, right? It's rough. Like, what do you do? There's only so much you can do to fix your own printer. And when the company itself is limiting what you can do based off of their design, not just support, but the actual design of the printer doesn't allow for fixing it, that's frustrating. I hope you're frustrated. If you're not frustrated by that, you should be. You really should be. Like, equipment in general should not be designed to, with no, what do we call that? Planned obsolescence. Nothing should ever be designed with planned obsolescence. Smartphones are strictly designed to have outdated hardware, or stuff just fail. I mean, that's been done over and over again, and it's just frustrating. Stuff can last a long time. Your laptop has probably lasted forever, except for the battery. So, printers, I feel like should be similar. Like, instead of giving us some proprietary idlers built into the frame thing, design it a little bit different. Just a little bit. It's like a little bit different. And allow for users to fix their printer, for the company to fix the printer more easily instead of scrapping it. Like, someone like Bamboo, they're at the point where if they have a bad printer, they probably scrape as much stuff off as they can. Like control board, motors, and then they scrap the frame. I bet you they're scrapping frames. Ugh. They've added some spare parts. Yep, they have. Get every part in V2 within a couple days. Yep. I mean, yeah, it's an open source printer. we're building it piece by piece. You can just get this stuff. Even the slightly more custom things, you can still get them. And you have options, right? For toolhead PCBs, you can go all kinds of routes. So everything has options. And replacement parts are standard components. Oh my god. Look at that. Look at that, guys. So this belt is not fully on this idler. Okay, this one's loose. This belt also isn't on this front idler. Okay, that one's also loose. Interesting. What I'm gonna do now is tighten these and see how much slack I have. Let's be sufficient. Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Spacers? Spacers. What kind of spacers? Yeah, I think we're good here. I think we're good. We can cut the belts. Cut the belts, right? Right. Belts so much. Like I just hate it. I hate cutting belts. I hate cutting belts. Ugh. I hate making belts like way too long too because you feel like you're wasting some of it when you cut it. These kind of just like tuck back in like this. Perfect. That. Even in focus, sort of. I'm mostly in focus. All right, look at that. Look at that. Belt, and make sure everything is actually on an idler. Looks like we are good. Make sure these front idlers are engaged. Make sure everything looks good. Make sure this motion's good. Perfect. Make sure this is good. Perfect. Awesome. All right. Cut too short. Mitch, out of here. Out. Out. Right now. But that's perfect. Perfect. All right. Then we need M3 by 30s, and I think they have recessed nuts that we put in. Yeah. So M3 by 30s. I think that's the ones. Is it? Actually, is it? Are these like the super recessed ones? They are. Okay. I think these are 30s. Maybe. I think so. So we're gonna take our nuts. We don't get too many of these, but we have some hex nuts. Someone mentions Ivan Randa gets him shout spacers. Gotcha. Spacers! His new predictable. I haven't watched much of his content recently. I don't really. Honestly, I just watch live streams most of the time. When I watch videos, I have to be in a certain mood to watch a video because I only really watch educational content and not just, fun content. So I spend time to like actually sit down and and listen. I don't just want to have like a background video playing. Like that's random. Unless it's a stream, and I might have that going on. But I want to pay attention, right? That went in fine. Probably shouldn't have tightened these before I did this, but like not perfectly aligned now. Yeah, I'm gonna loosen up these belts just because they don't have to be tightened right now. We'll tension them once the once everything's going. We'll straighten out this tool head a bit. They're a little bit not straight. There we go. That's better. All right, Liz, have a good night. Yeah, I still gotta make a thumbnail for the YouTube video for this. I just did that. I went live before making a thumbnail. Oh well. Oh, is it the other way? What? It just looks slightly rounded on this end. Ah. Really cool. This is the black fastener kit from LDO, and everything is black, including the nuts, the spacers. Like everything is black. It's really cool. The only thing that's not black is the precision shims, and those are actually brass. Brass. That is on there. This is tight. These are make well. It's just a nice added touch. Like it's not something that I would actually expect to have. It's kind of like, oh, okay, this is kind of cool, neat, very neat. That's flat on the top, flat at the bottom. Okay, let me this. That is our tool head. All right, clicky time. It's clicky time. It's got to be clicky time. Okay. So clicky. I have a lot of parts for clicky. So how to clicky? Or is there an LDO guide for this as well? Must be, because it comes with the... Okay, let's actually grab the clicky components. Is that the motion kit? Yeah, why would it be here? Belts, chains, and fans? No. Electronics, maybe. Clicky is an electronic. Guessing? No, like... Maybe it's another electronic? So many boxes. My only complaint about the LDO kit is that there's so many components that they include. There's too much stuff. But I think that's more on the design of the printer than the kit itself. Like the BOM. So many things. PCBs, clicky kit. So we have our clicky kit right here. Everything we need to do clicky. You don't like the clicky documentation? Well, I had Kyle help me with the initial setup, so I'm pretty happy for that. think I did it off stream. So let's just dump all this stuff into one of these hex tray organizer thingies. We have some screws. That's typical. Oh, they're all black too. A drill bit? What the heck is this? Okay, drill bit. I'm already liking PCB clicky better. I'm scared. Magnets. Can never have enough magnets. Oh, what is this? Bare wire? Bare wire? Do we have to solder this on? Bare wire. Okay. Some T-nuts for the back. Bolts. A switch. Little mini self-tapping screws. Heat sets. And more screws. This is what I'm most confused about right here. What is this? What is this? What is this cable? It's like, huh? The drill bit is specifically for keeping extruder path clean. To make a 0.2 millimeter. Let's check the LDO documentation. Self burner, clockwork 2. Clicky. LDO toolhead wiring kit. Clipper screen. Nevermore. Clicky. Is there any documentation on clicky? There's gotta be. There's gotta be documentation on clicky. Pokes through hole, magnet makes contact with bare wire pinched in hole. Really? Does it? Okay. So where's the guide on that? Is it maybe on their... Very clicky NG. Is there why have so many ads on Twitch? Well, Twitch has to make money. Okay, hold on, let me find that link. Yeah, I have that. That's just okay. It says assembly super glue. I have the non-NG version. Okay, there's the image right there. Do I still need that? Actually, did I not print off that backer part? The like little piece that holds in the... I think I still need that. Should probably print that. I should probably print that. Let's get that part printed. I'm pretty sure I didn't. I have to check, but I think I did. The little piece that holds on the... I think it's came in this kit. Oh, I did. I do have one. Okay. Pretty sure this is the piece right here that I need. So, speaking of pieces, we have... was there better ones? Okay. Okay, yeah, that's perfect, actually. So required parts. Let's find them all. So We have the dock right here.
We have big flat piece of that. What's that?
Oh.
Oh, wait, what is that?
I have no idea.
Okay, well, have that piece.
Probe insert.
Okay. I swear I printed off like every single part for every single thing. Because I was like, I don't know what I need, so I'll just print it all. I think. No, that's not the right piece.
What's this piece?
Probe insert. I'm trying to find the probe insert
Piece? Oh, it's right here. It's this one. Okay. Probe insert piece. Good. Probe body.
Yep, that's
probably this guy right here. Probably. Back mount.
that's the one that looks like an angry face.
This one. Focus. You want to focus. Whatever. Yeah, this one's not angry. This one's kind of confused. It's kind of chilling. Front mount, 2 versions. Oh dear.
Here's one of the versions. Oh, okay. I think LDO had me download the right one for this.
Pretty sure.
Oh, that's not even the right piece.
What is this piece then?
Oh, this one.
This one.
Yeah, this one's the only one I have. Must be this. But then I have another one of these. Unless I printed off 2 by accident?
Optional parts. To help with magnet installation. I probably printed that. This looks like to help with magnet installation.
And then
what's that other piece? This one looks like helps with magnet installation. You would double clicky piece. I know it.
Oh god.
Honestly, spend $25 to get PCB clicky.
Just do it right now.
Just do it. First, final components. Let's lay them out like they have them on screen. That'll make my life easier. Magnets. Oh yeah, what is that piece?
I don't know what that is. It's like a long, flat piece. I don't think I have that.
I don't know what that goes to. Okay, probe assembly. Yeah, PCB clicky. I really should have just purchased it for this. But I wanted to go with the LDO kit. I wanted to see what the experience would be like, and this is the experience. And I'll note, you don't have to use this. You can use the inductive probe that may or may not work well over time. So, imagine it vary. Probe assembly. Put 1 magnet in the back of the clicky NG probe body. What's that? Okay. This is our magnet helper thing. Is it the probe body? I don't even know what this is. What is this? It looks like this thing right here. Wait, what? I'm so confused. No, that's not the right piece, is it?
Yeah, that's the. Is that the right piece?
Something ain't right. I guess it is.
That's it.
That's the helper. Put one magnet on the back groove of Clicky NG. Add another to the matching hole. Okay. So this is for alignment. This is to get our magnet polarities in sync, I'm guessing. So we have our magnets. Yeah, inductive probe. I wouldn't. The one you're looking for. Let's see. Yes, what is that? 2mm extender? I don't think I need it. Okay, that's just an extender piece, then I probably don't need it because I don't know. Did LDO tell me to print it off? LDO, did you tell me to print it off? I probably don't need it. I'm probably fine. Okay, now where did that guide go? Here we go. It's the dock. Okay. Alright. We can deal with it then. So put one magnet in here. It doesn't matter the polarity. And then another magnet there. And add another to the matching hole on the cap. Matching hole. Oh, it's supposed to go like this? Oh, like this maybe? I had this backward. I did have it backwards. Okay. Alright, that makes more sense. Alright. Another magnet onto the back here. Okay. Alright, now we're golden. Oh, yeah, this is perfect. It's going to line all this stuff up for us. Perfect. Awesome. Insert 2 magnets for the front sockets. These magnets have inverted polarity of the back magnet. Oh boy. Inverted polarity is the back magnet. Okay, so exactly how I have it facing. Let's see if I can. Oh god. Ah. did anyone see that? Oh god. Magnets, no. Okay. Press again. Oh man, I lost the other one now. Dude, where'd it go? Where'd the other magnet go? What? Okay. Try side. Oh, not that way. So take one out, put it like this, and then flip it around, maybe? Okay, inverted. So this one should go like this. Oh, god damn it, the magnet sticks to... No! Oh, no! Okay. Stick, damn it. But now they're stuck. There's too many magnets. I have like too many magnets here. I want to keep that one like that. Oh my god. Okay, it's like that, and then I have one here. Okay. Okay, keep one like this, and then just one.
These are oh my god. Okay, one magnet on the bottom. Yes. Okay. Okay. So hypothetically, this one and this one are both inverted. Perfect. Now I need to remove one of the magnets from here. Okay. I think we did it, chat. I think we did it. We're not gonna touch this ever again. Okay. Now insert the body, either the regular insert or the 3mm one. Okay, the 3mm one. I can't even see because they used black filament, like, and it's poorly printed. I can't see what's going on. What? Where's my switch? Done. I wish it was done. How many hedgehogs it takes to wrestle a pile of magnets? Hi. You're gonna send magnets flying everywhere when you're stabilizer? No! Don't you say that. I'm gonna end stream. I have an end broadcast button. I can click that anytime. Alright, how's this work? How does this work? This? Okay, I'm guessing this was like this? Aha, it does. Okay, okay. That fits in very nicely. Very nice. Very nice. And then this gets removed. We're gonna just eat off the flappy flap. There we go. Flap is gone. Left with this. We're gonna put this on like that. Okay. 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 What the heck? Make sure the front magnets don't move out of place. Attach the switch with arrow pointing to the switch pin. I don't know what that means, but I'm aligning it like this. And then what? This is the no glue version, right? Right? How does it work? Okay. Like this, and then how do we screw that in? But removing. Oh, it just kind of gets captured in place. Okay. Okay, I see what. Oh God, I have to remove this. Oh no. Oh. Okay. So we have to like remove it and screw it at the same time. Okay. Okay. So we have to like remove this with the magnets in place. We can't drop this. We can't drop this. We cannot drop this. Oh no, all the magnets have fallen off. Oh, hold on. Alright, let's. Oh dear. Oh no, we lost a magnet. Okay, try it again, try it again. Ginger, not right now. No, not right now. Okay. Put it in. Okay, they're just gonna fall out, whatever. The one's the ball. Not that one. Not that one. Okay. Okay, insert it and take it out. Oh no! Oh, they're oh. No, what?
what, what, what do you want? Can you do this? Can you fix this for me? Oh, ever say hi, Ginger? We're messing with magnets, buddy. Okay. Step 1. Collect all your magnets. Step 0. Drop all your magnets. Let's put these screws back so we don't lose them. Okay. What was the first step again? Alright, step 1. Okay. Step 1. What piece was it again? I don't even know. This one? Alright, this one. Step 1. Put one random magnet in here. I think I should mark them all with a marker. I think that makes sense. Who called it? No, other way. Other way. Okay, magnet 1. Done. Okay, other way. Okay, so this one inserted here. Just like that. This one is reverse polarity, but that one is correct polarity. Take one magnet off, put it in here. Okay, we're getting good at this. We're getting really good at this. Oh, this is terrible. This is absolutely terrible. Just buy the PCB version. Just if you're watching this and you're gonna build this, just buy the PCB version. I don't care. Heck, LDO, can you include the PCB version in the kit? Just do it, please. Please. I bet you it doesn't even cost much more. Just PCB it up. Please. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. I think that's correct. Let's double check. We have some spare magnets. That repels and oh god no. Wait, that repels and that oh god, I have it backwards. Ugh! Oh, and that went to that one. Okay, now we take this magnet off of here. How? Too powerful. Okay, we can lift this up. What was it? How? What? Okay, one magnet. Two magnets. Okay, this one has to be the same polarity. So I'm gonna stick it to it, and I'm just gonna drag it over. Yes. Okay, we're good. We're good. Now this is a mini game. This is just a mini game. We are having fun. This is a fun mini game. I managed to lose a magnet. I've managed to lose a magnet. Oh, it's on one of these. Okay. We're fine. We haven't lost anything. Okay, we're having fun. Okay. Alright, we're back to this step. We're back to that step. So we have our magnets in. Step 2, we put this thing in. Then step 3, we just tilt it. We're not going to take it out. We're going to tilt it. We're going to put this thing in here, and we're going to tilt it instead. We're not going to take it out. We're going to tilt it. This is much fun as a root canal. We're going to tilt it, and then we're going to screw it in as we tilt it. Okay, beautiful, beautiful. Look at that. This is how you're supposed to do it, I guess. So just tilt it as you screw it in. Tilt it as you screw it in. Do not let go of the magnets. That one is already coming out. That one's not going to stay in. I need help.
had an easier time with the jig. I honestly, yeah. Okay, that's screwed in. Oh, God. Okay. 3 magnets just fell in. Luckily, I have my big, like, 200 or 400 millimeter flex plate from West 3D is sitting there to collect all my magnets. So, hypothetically, there's no way that's going to stay in. There's no way. There's no way that'll stay in. There's no way. Absolutely no way. Can't. Let me try screening more. It's in a plastic, so like, I don't know. I don't trust that those will stay in. Maybe they will. We'll try it. Get the screw down really tight, not strip plastic. Yeah, that's what I am like seeing. I think we're good here. I think we're good. Tight, but don't strip plastic. Okay. So we did that. We did that. Insert a magnet into the dock via the back hole. It doesn't matter which direction. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay. Oh, it's like a random magnet. Oh yeah. Okay, so you put one in here. You press fit one up into here. No glue. Only press fit. And then you put it in the dock. Like that. And then you put that magnet in. Sweet. So that's like this. Okay. We're getting there. Scared you? Why did I scare you? We found the kryptonite. Yes, magnets. Magnets. It's like a pinball machine. Oh my god. It is like a pinball machine. Okay. Now we're at this step. Now what? Oh, geez, what is this? So we have some bare wires. Just buy clicky PCB. Just buy clicky PCB. Just like do it now. Just buy it. If you want to buy clicky PCB, check out West 3D. Link in the description. I strongly recommend it. I did it on my 2.4. Didn't really think about this. And I'm thinking a lot about this right now. I'm thinking about how I want my clicky PCB. Pro is complete. Cool. Cool. So I have my wire. I'm twisting it. Just to twist it. Some nice thick gauge wire. It's probably like... What is this? It's only 20? Huh, alright, so a 20 gauge wire. Copper. Stranded. We gotta insert the wire on the back mount. Rotate the wires around to prevent each other from escaping. Okay. Do that. Okay, twist this really good. We just slide it through these little microscopic holes. Oh my god. This wire gauge too much for these holes. It's like the perfect size hole. Oh my god. Right, we're just gonna do one at a time. Oh my god. Okay, and then twist around to prevent from escaping. Okay, perfect. Perfect, I think. Get this all nice and twisted. Insert it. Here, and get some of the strands through. That's what matters. Some of them. Place this in focus. Okay. And like that. Okay. Alright, that's not that bad. What's everyone complaining about? Why is this possibly that bad? Cool. Insert 2 magnets on the probe front magnets. Insert Insert 2 magnets on top of the probe front magnets. I'm guessing this piece comes into play. I'm guessing this goes like this somehow. Yeah, it screws in like this. That's it. Definitely like that. You print the little strip that goes in the front of the probe. You just press to keep the 2 magnets from flying out. Oh, I think that was from a while ago. Oh no, I think we did. Wait, little strip. So this right here, is that this little strip? Oh no, is there a little strip I didn't print out? We talked about the one that goes right here, right? I think we're fine. Unless that's this. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh no, that's the actual probe. Is something that goes here? Don't forget about that little piece. Yeah, that's the mount for the actual stealth burner. Okay, what piece do I have left? I have this piece left. I have this piece left, and I have this one. This one's a helper. I don't need that. This one looks important. Yeah, okay, this one gets magnets. Okay. So we put put 2 magnets on. Like this. And like that. Okay. And then we take this piece. We kind of scoop them up. In the correct polarity. This. But those are super loose. But now we have this. We can then... Oh, okay. Alright, I dig this. So we take this, and we push this against the little wire. Oh, yeah. Would you look at that? Oh, God. Oh, jeez. Oh. Okay, so that was practice run. One of my wires had become a little bit dangled. I think I need to pull this one through more. Yeah, so this is the real run. We're gonna put 1 magnet here, 1 magnet there. We're gonna scoop it up using this thing. And go whoop, scoop it up. Scoop it up and slide them. Oh wait, no, wrong way. We're gonna place our magnets on top of here. 1, 1, 2. We're gonna put this the correct way, and we're gonna scoop them up. 1, 2.
this, and then we're gonna carefully go like that, and then what? Oh god, should have had these screws ready. Okay. M2. Wait, there's more M2s? Hold on, what? I have like a bunch of M3s. I only had the two M2s. Oh no. Oh, M3. M5. Drill bit. Oh, what? Heat sets. Why are there heat sets? Remaining two M2 screws. Did I have leftover M2s? I had two of them. I had two M2 screws. I had two of them. Do I just use one from the regular kit? At this point, I'm gonna steal one from the regular kit because I don't see any more. Go back and watch the stream. I'm pretty sure I only had two of those. Because I dumped two of them out of my hands. But I got plenty in here. I'm 2x10. Someone asked about printers? Sorry. This is like the world's worst time to ask me like actual productive questions. Because I'm like struggling with magnets. But yes, if you're in the US, Ender 3v2 for $100 is a exceptional value. That's what I started off with, and now I'm here. So, if that says anything. It's worth driving down just for that. In fact, I should pick one up when I was there. Like, it's worth buying just to make content on. Because there's a lot of stuff you can do with one of those little Micro Center Ender 3s. So we're going to take this like this, and then carefully... carefully... Wow. And now we take our magnets and we line them up over here. And then we use this piece right here and whatever. No, I need that screw. Save me. Save me from my misery. Whatever, I have spares. I'm sure I got spares in this kit. Magnet down? Yeah. My shirt is so covered in hair right now from Ginger. Crazy. They won't ship the Ender 3v2s for $100, unfortunately. You gotta go there and buy one. It's part of the whole deal, you know. You go there and you buy a bunch of stuff and get to see their incredible selection of in-store brand filament. Clean Cookie Cat. Go pick up some Cookie Cat in Inland. At Micro Center. At Inland. Good stuff. Okay, we're gonna hold the magnets over like this with our one hand, and we're gonna grab a screwdriver with our second hand, and then with our third hand, we're gonna grab a screw, and then screw it in. Don't lose our magnets. Oh, this feels very precarious. Okay, that does not look like it's making good contact, but okay. That is the right piece. Okay, like this. That, I'm guessing.
sound, does not scream confident connection. I'm an electrical engineer. I know what electrical connection looks like, and that looks like an air gap. Oh man, I guess it doesn't have to be that much. So jank. Who thought this was gonna be a good idea? What if we had a switch that uses the magnets to create the circuit? Whose idea was that? I want to meet them and give them like a candy bar or something. Because, man, oh man. Okay, it looks like it's probably fine. Yeah, it looks fine. Alright. Yeah, so there's these magnets. Those are both the same polarity. Actually, I don't know if that's how it works, but put the probe thing, use multimeter, test the switch for leads. Alright, so here we go. These should stay in under all circumstances. That's good enough. Alright, cool. So there's PC no glue clicky. We did it, chat? Can verify with the multimeter. I've done enough of that. We're gonna check a continuity test. Between man, probably just gonna oh man, oh, right here. So we're gonna if I click it, and it opens the circuit. Okay, it's normally closed. Does not inspire confidence. Does not inspire confidence. Does this mean my multimeter lead not making contact, but want to build another Rook 2020 one with dual lead screws and 4 rods on Z. So what, a 1.8? Is that you want to build? Or a VZ-bot? Yeah, I can't say that I completely trust this setup. Definitely jank. This is jank. This is jank. I don't like this at all. I feel like the first time I'm home, it's just gonna crash everything because it's gonna like error out or something. Rook E3 is unprintables. Okay, cool. Okay. You can link it in the chat if you want. Yeah, so the next step is pretty simple, honestly. It's taking something like this bracket right here
mounting it to our rear gantry. And that was a good idea to pursue the West 3D site and check out the new things while you get the clicky PCB. Honestly, yeah. I might just order it and then replace it because I don't like this. I don't like this at all. It won't crash because it's normally closed. Oh, okay. That's fair. Fair enough. So we should have this like this. Then we have our dock like that. Pretty simple, pretty straightforward. And then this will come and go like this. And then this goes in here like so. That goes in here like so. At whatever depth you want. So you have a little bit of play where it goes. It'll probably have a very specific how much it wants to go down. Then we connect it via this piece. I will do this all off camera. So there you go. But you want the experience, also that includes experiencing failure. Well, I don't mind failure. I don't like beds being destroyed because of probes. But I see what the issue is. Like it'll error out when it's looking for a completed circuit. No, it's looking for an open circuit. Whatever. It'll error out because of the way it's designed, which should be fine. Should be fine. So, what do we do today on our stream? Well, we ran belts. We now have this attached. The belts feel smooth. I like it. The 0.8 motors sound... Sorry, 0.9 steppers sound a little bit interesting. It's like a higher pitch to it, which kind of makes sense. We installed these idlers. Like, we didn't really do much today. And this is why I've been doing most of my stuff off stream. But we have the bed mounted. I love this bed. I don't know how flat it is, but I love it. Has an integrated, it comes with a heater attached, has everything pre-wired. And then on the side here, oh wow, it's getting heavy. On the side, there is a PCB for your thermistor extension, and then Wagos for the bed, which is standard. But then it has this PCB for the thermistor extension, which is amazing. I love it. I love it. No grounding yet. I'm curious if they even include a ground for the bed. So there's nothing really jank about Clicky. Oh, it didn't feel like it was probing fine. It feels like there's a loose connection. That's the jank part, like the connection. Clicky itself is great. I love my PCB Clicky, but the connection felt a little jank. So we got that going. On the other side, we have our nozzle end stop with the pin. It's there in case we want to use it. I'll probably have it set up just in case we want to use it. We're probably not going to use it, just being honest. And then what else? These lead screws. Oh my god, these are so nice. And what's really neat is the way that it mounts. See this wiggle? See that? That's the amount of play that is built in. That's good. Like, that's a good thing. Like, when it twists, it wants to go straight. But if there's any play at all, like in any of this, it has plenty of room to correct itself. So it's very stiff on the up-down motion with, you know, the same backlash as a typical lead screw. But it allows for any issues in misalignment. So, pretty cool. And yes, there are spherical bearings on here, so we can do this. Oh god, feels so wrong, but yeah, we can do something like that. Yeah, I could do that if we wanted to, but realistically, you'll only ever be out like just about like a little bit like this. And honestly, like, I cannot push down on this bed and make it go down. Like, again, simple core, I touch it. and the whole gantry drops. But this, for whatever configuration it is, it's so much better. Maybe it's the LDO motors, maybe they're just more powerful motors, I don't know. Nope, these are palm. So they're actually palm. They're not brass, they're palm. Palm, just no anti-backlash. You don't really need anti-backlash. The bed's heavy enough, it holds it down. If your bed is like going up and down, you're like doing something very wrong. Like, this is heavy. This will hold the whole thing nice in place. And those spherical bearings are really nice. This whole joint is just beautiful. How low profile it is, like, dang. You can get like pretty much the entire usable Z out of this printer. That's crazy. It's crazy. The feet, very simple, but they work. They're so much more simple than the feet on 2.4, which also include motors. Looks like I might have to adjust my orientation for this, but that's fine. We'll also have the skirts going in, but that's like a last minute thing. And then finally, I have the inverted electronics mod, which means I'll be able to raise the bed up, remove this top cover, and access all the electronics from here without flipping it over. That's going to be really nice. I can't wait for that. The 2.4 is, you have to flip it around and tilt it on its side, but this is a really good design. So overall, I mean, unless you have a very good reason on why you want a 2.4, just go for a Trident. Go for a Trident. The quality of life is going to be a lot nicer on a Trident. The bed is like fixed. It's like having a fixed bed. Like, look at this. Look at this. The bed is fixed. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, just get this. The 2.4 actually has a fixed bed. It does, but this is, for all intents and purposes, a fixed bed. The only potential downsides of having this printer is that I'm not going to move it up because it would take 10 years, but when this is at the top, when this is like at the top, your center of gravity is a little higher, but this is so heavy, and when you get all the panels on it, this is going to be heavy. Like, this is not a light printer. Like, I struggle to lift it like this. Like, it's already that heavy, and it's going to get even heavier. So no, there is no way that you can even get this to tilt. There's no way that's going to happen. So I think even though there is a higher center of gravity, especially for the smaller printer, even with the smaller printer, I don't know, it doesn't seem that bad. My only concern was that the center of weight is higher, so that when it does fast accelerations, the whole thing wants to shake. But this frame is solid. The whole thing is solid, and it's impressive for what it is. Plus, the size. How small this printer is. This is tiny. This is not bad for the actual build size you get. If I tried to enclose an Ender 3, the thing would be, like, huge. Trident won't work with Tap Changer if that ever gets released. No, it won't. It won't. There could potentially be a tool changer, though, because you could just, like, go to the back and grab a tool. And that's an option. I mean, there's plenty of room up back here. I've seen some mods for the larger version that puts a bunch of tools in the back. That's possible. I don't think Tap Changer is a reasonable solution, though. I don't like the idea. The bed like that would be heavy. Yeah, this is a little one. Imagine a bigger bed. I don't know. I don't think this will have any issues with stability whatsoever. A Tridex. Tridex is... I don't know in what situations where you would need only two materials. So maybe a main material and a support material. But then it's just doing like a single color print with supports. Honestly, I would be interested in a Tridex where one of the tools was an MMU, like ERCF, and the other one was strictly a support filament, for example. Like, that would be interesting. That's something I could see. I don't think that even, like, maybe that, yeah, that might actually be compatible with the software. IDEX is nice for parallel and mirror printing. How often are you printing two of the same exact parts? Like, I don't know. Because you can have one fast printer that just prints them fast, or a slightly slower printer that does two at the same time. Dual color prints, yes, absolutely. If you're just printing two colors, then IDEX is a great solution. But what happens when you want three colors? Or support filaments? But absolutely, if you can have one side that's multicolor, MMU, think about what's the MMU that's not actually an MMU? Trying to think of it. Palette? No, not palette. I mean, potentially palette. I meant the new MMU system. What's the newest one? The one with all the tubes. It looks like the Matrix going to your tool head. That one. You can have big printer like 350 Trident. You can see doing parallel for speed improvements with large plates of parts. Yeah. If you're doing, again, multiple parts, yeah, chameleon. Yeah, 3D chameleon. So you can have one tool head with a 3D chameleon, which hypothetically could work. Yeah, okay, chameleon. Hypothetically could work with IDEX, I'm guessing. So one side would be the 3D chameleon and or another MMU system, and the other side would be your support filament. Or another filament for whatever reason. Or another MMU. There's options. There's definitely options. In fact, that would be cool. Yeah, having IDEX, but dual MMU. So you can either choose to load, let's say 4 colors on one side, 4 colors on the other, or 4 colors on one side and then a support material on the other side. That could be neat, stuff like that. And that would get around having to need a tool changer. Because how many times are you going to need 3 different materials on the same print? I don't think very many. So yeah, Prusa XL is a 5 tool changer. That's 1 support material and then 4 colors, if they don't include an MMU hookup to it. Yeah, wow. Just think about that. Yeah, IDEX is kind of the solution then, isn't it? And with IDEX, you have your full speed of your printer. You're not limited to like tool changing. You have your tool and then you print. That's it. No connections needed. You can have kind of a lightweight extruder. TPU, PLA, and support filament. Yeah, I guess TPU potentially. TPU, but I don't think the use case for having both TPU and PLA and support filament at the same time, I don't think that's going to be a very, that's a very limited use case. But for a majority of printing, yeah, IDEX with multi-material, like 2 MMU units, I could see that being a thing, unless if it's not already a thing already. So the 250 Trident seems to be a solid machine if you don't want to print helmets. Okay. I bought a 300mm printer to print helmets. I've not printed one helmet yet. For all intents and purposes, it's just a gimmick, right? It's just an extra thing you can do with your printer. Unless you actually need to print helmets for cosplay, chances are you're probably not going to print one. Unless it's just for fun. TP doesn't stick to PLA very well. That's true. Yeah, it's true. Or PTG. That could be a thing. Modbot meant to open Reddit and browse before bed. YouTube saw you live. Yeah, I don't think I posted in Discord. I don't know if you actually read the who is live. We're kind of just rambling at the end of the stream right now. Thank you for your banana. Yeah, happy Monday. We were just going over the logistics of MMUs because, you know, that's kind of the hot topic right now. And I can see having an IDEX system like Trident, so like a fast IDEX Core XY with a larger plate, of course, and then both sides are actually MMUs of some sort. And then you can choose to either have 4 colors plus 4 colors, or I mean, assuming it's a 4-color MMU, or have 4 colors and then a different type of material like support filament or PTG or something like that. So that'd be an interesting concept. It's just all software and stuff that I don't do. So yeah, in terms of progress in this printer, we have most of the parts of the tool head ready. We got the we got this with a slightly, we didn't do a good job with the tab removal on the fan. It is very broken up. Ugh. Don't show, Steve. And I have all the other parts for the tool head. What we were doing was struggling with magnets, so I decided to do the clicky NG, and oh boy, is that not the most fun experience. Like, I think we're good, but I also want to order a PCB clicky for when that fails, if it fails. Yeah, but we'll get that set up. I'm using clicky as my overall probing and end stop, just like 2.4. I'm just gonna forego the little clicky button. Yeah, no glue. Which, I don't know, I guess. I don't know why I chose that version, to be completely honest, but yeah. Well, it's clicking. You can add touch of CA glue to magnets if you want extra support. Yeah, I might do that, but I think the magnets are in there fine. Any plans for tap? Well, I don't know. My 2.4 is kind of maybe. I'm assuming you can use tap with pretty much any setup, right? You just replace the back plate. But I have clicky already, and I don't see a major advantage besides the like the first layer. Yeah, so even with my 2.4, I'm finding that my first layers are, I'm still kind of dialing it in based off of the material. Not material. Yeah, the material and the surface, so either smooth or texture PEI. I feel like I still would need to do offset tuning with tap, so that would make it kind of less relevant compared to clicky. Because clicky homes so close to the nozzle, it's been pretty good. It's been pretty accurate. But I mean, I could try it, especially for under $50. Like, I think the whole kit is like $30-something. It's pretty much just a little rail. That's all the major thing is. Tap will only work with R2 2.4, not R1. Well, I hope no one has an R1 at this point. Well, I guess people will. What's the difference between R1 and R2? Ready for tap, but you're unconvinced about how much improvement you get over clicky. That's the thing. Like, are you actually, like, what are you improving upon with clicky? Oh, R1 is dual MGN9. Oh wow, it was dual MGN9 all the way up to R1. Interesting. I thought it was a really old design. Interesting. Okay. All right. Well, MGM12, all the things, I guess. You have an R1? Ooh, okay. How many years old is that now? You prefer tap over Euclid? So much simpler. One thing you can see is if you swap nozzles like Revo, you might have differences in nozzle height. That is definitely an advantage, for sure. For sure. I mean, I just usually keep on a 0.4 nozzle, and I don't really change nozzle sizes, but that is a great advantage, for sure. Yeah. What about auto clicky offset? What about that? Like, that's the thing I was most excited about when I built my printer with clicky and the, you know, the end stop right here. Why are we not just using that? It has the same issues as tap, where you have to have your nozzle heated up and wiped. So why not just use that? We could do. I should just be doing that. In fact, I wanted to set that up on my 2.4, but I didn't feel like going through the through the difference, or through the setup. Isn't Sexbolt an example of that? Well, it's the same process. So you home your nozzle here, and then you home your clicky against here too, so you get that offset, and you set that offset, and then that's fixed. Tried that several times, managed to bury your hot TC nozzle. Auto offset? Oh, really? You've tried it? Auto clicky is worth it. Auto clicky. So like the probing your end stop and probing clicky. Does your Trident have nozzle homing? The stock configuration for Trident is nozzle homing, yes. Nozzle end stop. And then you use your probe as, because the probe's less accurate, so you're just using that for your bed mesh. I think that's the stock configuration. But I'm just going to use clicky as my end stop because that makes a little more sense. And PCB clicky for the 2.4, I mean, that was just so much nicer than this over here. So I can just home all. So it homes the X and Y, and it goes and picks up clicky, homes, and now my printer is homed. And I have that Sexbolt in the back, but I just don't use it because I was getting inconsistent offsets because I didn't have my brush. And then that PCB clicky, it just feels a little more like legitimate. I don't know, it just feels like more of an actual end stop, where the whole glued together and kind of piecemeal together, it feels very rep-rappy. I guess it's just not as seamless. Can you not use that nozzle home switch for clicky auto set height? You can. That's the auto offset using clicky and the nozzle end stop. You need Sexbolt. Is that because it has a larger surface area on the top? But yes, you have to make sure your nozzle is very clean. You have to make sure that it's hot enough, which should be fine. Same exact issues with tap. Same thing. You have to have that same exact setup, the same configuration, where you're heating your heating everything up. Oops, to the right temperature before probing. Yeah, I'm gonna head off too. Thanks for stopping by. Have a good night. Hopefully all is well. Thank you for the banana. But we'll play around with auto Z offset with the 2.4. I think I still have that Sexbolt hooked up. And I just have to get the nozzle brush hooked up as well. And then get all that. I mean, it'd be nice to have a purge bucket and a wipe anyway. I just like to have that in general. So, well, we'll go over all of the setup stuff and tuning for Trident 2.4 once that's going. Especially once I have the bamboo, now I don't have to be as reliant on these two printers. That'll be very nice. And then, of course, we'll have some others to play around with. So, that being said, this has been a nice little 4-hour stream, doing very minimal on the Trident, but I had a lot done off camera, so I think that makes up for it. The next step is to get like I said, get the click key mounted, get the tool head mounted. That shouldn't be too bad, and then we can start working on the cables. I might do that off stream. If you want to see me run cables, I'm pretty sure I did that for the 2.4. The same exact process. So I might run all the cables off stream. And I have to double check, but did this come with LEDs? Like bars? I'm not sure. I don't think it did. I don't think I saw those, but I see in the instructions that it has these light bars on the top. They come as a roll. Oh, do they? Oh. Maybe then. LED strip. Okay, okay. So it's not the solid bar that I'm used to on the other one. Oh, jeez. So right. Oh, here's my extension for the Pi screen. Okay, all right. This makes a lot more sense now. And then Ethernet. I don't actually see them, but I believe it's there. Cool. Is that blue? Solval blue. This is teal. It is teal. the Solval is not teal, but it's similar. On a washed out camera, they look similar, but they're not. Nothing is close enough that I've seen. I know it looks the same, but it's not. It's not. See how this is much lighter? Here, I'll do this, and then we can go. There you go. See? This is very bright, where this is dull. Yeah. I know, it sucks. I want to find the right color, so I think a darker blue makes sense. LDO is printed parts, make them very stable. It's good design. Yeah, I don't know if I printed them. I think I assumed it didn't have LEDs. I don't know. I have to go and double check they have those parts. It's just a last minute thing. They're lights. I barely have all the lights hooked up on my 2.4. Alright, great. Great. Well, if you're watching this on YouTube, if you made it this far, you've clearly either liked it or fallen asleep. So if you're still awake, make sure to hit that like button and leave a comment. Do you have any questions on the build, or let me know if you like this color scheme or not. I think it will have pretty mixed opinions on whether you like it. The whole, magenta with orange and teal and purple, kind of like Outrun synthwavy type vibes. Like they call it Miami Vice or whatever that genre is, but I think it looks pretty nice. We'll have our panels up in no time. We'll be printing ABS on here and then get going with the modding. So, thank you all for tuning in. I'm going to see if we can raid out to someone on Twitch. Let's see who's live. Thank you to everyone who had donated during the stream or followed. I appreciate you. If you want to support me further, make sure to check out my Patreon. I am planning a couple of updates for that, so get in while you can. And if you have any further questions, at the minimum, check out the Polymaker Discord, where there's all kinds of Q&A and forums and just an awesome community over there. Also, you can message me on Discord or join my private / semi-private Discord via my Patreon subscription. So let's raid over to thank you, Polymaker. Let's raid over to let's see. Check one stream and then we'll leave. But yeah, I'm very excited. I'm excited to get the skirts on. It's gonna look so good with the skirts. Did I pick out colors for skirts yet? I don't know. Did I do blue? I want to do the dual color ones, but alright, yeah, let's go visit Amish Ace. Looks like he's doing a charity stream of sorts, so yeah, always a fun person to raid over on Twitch. At least go say hi. Yeah, you can't go wrong getting any of the Polymaker colors. In fact, people have been frustrated because they can't get the full lineup in Europe, and they keep asking me, when is it coming? I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't help you. I wish I could. Are we raiding out? Are we? Did I do the thing? Yeah, very excited for this to be done. Am I raiding? I honestly can't tell. I'll make your black, purple skirts look epic. Oh yeah. Yeah, we could do some purple too. I haven't thrown any purple in this yet. Let me try this. There we go. All right, if you're on Twitch, we're gonna raid out. If you're on YouTube, once again, make sure to like and subscribe. I will typically do a YouTube stream of some sort when I'm doing a major build like this or an unboxing, so I try to do my content like that over there. For general streams, I like to use Twitch. So thank you again to Polymaker for supplying the filament for this build. Huge shout out to LDO for sending over this kit. And West 3D for miscellaneous parts and the hot end for this build, the Rapido. So I'll let you guys know how it works out. Of course, you'll see plenty of this printing. It'll probably be prominent on this desk somewhere, maybe next to the bamboo. We'll figure it out later. So, what else? I don't know. Polymaker contests, go and enter that while you can. Otherwise, have a good night and bye.